Hello. I need to be very focused today, you guys, so I don't know how active in chat I will be, or like I'm hoping to keep up with chat, but I've got a very, very big queue today, so it might be more of a focus up stream. Yes, Saturday stream. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Okay, let's start with one of Telia's, which I already sketched. This is Intention. It is a two coiled dragons together. I'm going to try to make the cat's chibi today. We will see if we manage. Hey Star, hey Thylacine, hey Starfish, hey Maple, hey Darkly. Welcome, happy Saturday everyone. This is a dragon. Two dragons. Mito, I kind of wish you would have told me that you were ordering a dynamic 2-character pose today. I can't guarantee that I will be able to finish it on stream today. I will try though. I could have sworn that the last time I told you when you ordered 2-character commissions that you needed to tell me before so that I didn't accidentally get 6 characters in the queue. I kind of thought that we had that conversation last week, I thought. Okay. Give it a bold shine. They're definitely like furry dragons. Yes, I draw on the computer. You just learn it. I've been drawing it on the computer for about 16 years, so you definitely get better at it as you do it. Just takes practice like everything else. Yeah, I started drawing, I think I got my first drawing tablet when I was about 14. Yeah, I try to like, well, I only take, for off-stream days, I limit myself to about 1 commission a day. That's so I don't get burnt out. Stream days are like the long days, but they're supposed to be chibi. I'm gonna try to make them chibi today. They're supposed to be like chibi simple commissions, so they shouldn't take as long, but they're like slowly taking longer and longer, and the prices is not going up, and I'm just like, oh god, what am I doing? I need to calculate the average amount of time that I spend on these and properly price them. I gotta do a lot of stuff with my life. I want to put the mini prints up on my shop, but I actually realized that I don't have a way to ship them right now. I need to order some shipping supplies for them. It is Saturday. I will not be streaming tomorrow. Today is the commission stream for the weekend. Commission from a fursuit. Aren't those like $1,000+ like 3,000 or something like that? Insane. That's a lot of money that I don't have. Like spiky a little bit as they go up. The most expensive one has gone to 1 million. Yeah, that makes sense. I think the guy, when I sold at FWA, there's a guy next to me that was selling, I don't even know if he was selling partials or like full fursuits. But he was selling them for $3K each, and he sold out within like an hour, and then he left. That's all he came there for, is to sell his partial fursuits. I have no idea if he was selling slots or if they were like, he actually brought them. I can't remember. It was on Friday, and Friday was like so much stuff happening. I just remember him setting up, and then he was like taking down like 2 hours later, and I was like, whoa, you're already done? Okay, I'm going to make the cheek a little bit more. I'm trying to think if I want the eyelash to be coming out of the silhouette. I kind of like it with it coming out of it, and then I have the ear right here. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm seeing, like the reference sheet. Fox fur. Yeah, and there's only like a couple different, like there's a limited amount of colors that they come in, right? I guess you could dye it, but dyeing clothing or dyeing fabric is just a whole nother can of worms. That's annoying. I dyed clothing once for a cosplay. And it was annoying. You need a very big bucket to dye enough fabric all at once. And it's hard to get the right... It's hard to get the right color sometimes. You have to like do lots of test runs and you don't want to ruin like all your fabric. Oh my gosh, dyeing is annoying. Furries in my warrior cats, it's more likely than you think. My own species called sulkies. Best way, imagine carnivorous duchies between fox wolf size, slightly shorter muzzle than a fox, and a much more fluffy tail. I said fleshy tail. Oh goodness gracious, that's scary. That's cool. I never made my own species. I was around on DeviantArt when like everybody was making their own species and stuff, and it was like fancy, and they were all like club exclusives. I don't know. It was crazy. Hey, Luna. I remember Water Dogs, I think, was like a very popular series. Species, like bag beans or whatever. Were a popular species. Bean bags, bag beans, something like that. All the species kind of just look like different types of Pokemon to me. Dream is to have a suit for all my Sonas. Wait, how many do you have? I know of 3. I know your Dragon Sona, I know your Warrior Cat Sona, I know your main Sona. Ooh, your Dragon Sona as like a partial would go really hard. And you could have the little you have fruit bats, right, on there? Gahul Sona, okay, and Pokemon Sona. Wait, what's your Pokemon Sona? I've never seen that one. She's a Jolteon. Okay. I guess I don't have a Pokemon Sona, but I do have like a Pokemon Dream Team. I wonder what kind of... I guess if Apple was a Pokemon, she'd be an Emolga or something, or a Cutie Fly. Thanks, Anna. You have 11 personas. That's good. That's a lot. And your Gahul Sona. I like vaguely remember one of my friends drawing me as an owl once, a pygmy owl, but I cannot for the life of me find that picture. I should probably message them. I just feel it feels weird because I haven't messaged them in a couple years, just to be like, do you still have that picture that you drew as all of us as Owls. Aw, thanks, Jojoiba. I still need to read. I've read the first Guardians book. I will read the second one, but I need to finish Mandatory first. The music needs to be louder for me. Playing Mario Kart World on your Switch? Is it that much different than any other Mario Kart? I mean, I'm getting Mario Kart World because I think that the Switch that my friend's giving me has the Mario Kart World on it. So I'm not saying like, oh, I don't think it's worth it. I mean, I'm gonna have it. So I haven't read anything. I haven't looked at anything about Mario Kart World. I'll be real with you. Hey, Calico. Mario Kart makes you lock in. Stream glitchy? I haven't lost any frames yet. Aw, don't be sad, Calico. It's the weekend. It's almost a new week, and then it'll be completely yours. You have school for another 6 weeks? Do you go to summer school? Or are you not American? I'm not sure if other countries do summer off from school and stuff. Or at least as long as America does. Okay, this one doesn't have eyelashes or like eyeliner. We only get like 6 weeks off. Yeah. I think they don't get that many weeks off in Japan either. June 27th, 6 weeks for me, 3 weeks, finish school in 2 weeks. Okay, so some people are still in school. I see. Spain is only 2 weeks. Yeah. When does America go back? Typically at the beginning of August, I think. is when like primary school goes back. For college, it's a little different. It depends completely on like what type of, are they on trimesters? Are they on semesters? Are they on, I don't know. There's like a lot of stuff. Every single college is a little different after Labor Day. Like when I was growing up, there was a street fair at the end of the summer, and so typically the street fair would happen and then school would be back in session after the street fair ended. So So when the street fair was about to happen, you knew that school was about to start, and it sucked. Ended the 1st of September. So like that's a month though, almost 3 weeks, I guess. No, the street fair wasn't really that exciting anyway. I mean, I grew up in a small town, so when I say street fair, it was literally just like the main street. And it was mostly like local food trucks, local businesses, people trying to raise money, the school district trying to raise money. You know how it is. It wasn't like, there was, I think that there was games and stuff, but they weren't like revolutionary games. Dragons. I like this type of dragon. This is the type of dragon that I transformed Apple into one year when I was like drawing her as a bunch of different animals. I think I drew her as like a deer, a goldfish, a dragon, a chickadee. Oh, and a bumblebee. That was Barry Benson though. So any sort of parade's always packed? Yeah. I think, I'm trying to remember. Does it, okay. I don't know if anyone knows this question because I think that it's all kind of just like whatever at the town's discretion. But do you know if you have to meet a certain population requirement to like call yourself you're of the village, you're a city, you're the town, you're the, I don't know. I'm sure that there is like an average. In geography? I also took geography, but I do not remember learning this. Because I think let me check what I want to say. Let me double check. So the place I'm talking about technically says that it's a city, but it only has Well, I guess now, since 2020, it's definitely exploded in the last couple years. Because there's 17,000 people living there now. It was a small community and then it merged. Okay, yeah, it merged with another place. So now it's like more people. Okay, that makes sense, It's all coming together. You've never thought about that? Sometimes I just have thoughts. I need to know information that's honestly not that important to like waste time and effort on, but I still like to know the answer because I like being curious and stuff. Over 10 million people is a mega city, but you can be a city if you only have like 17,000 people, I guess. At least 50k people is a city. Okay, so if they have 17,000, city versus town versus village. Let's look. No, don't. I don't need it. I don't think that there's any... I don't think that there's like a certain amount of people that have to live in somewhere to be considered a city. I think it just has to be like relatively the biggest community in the area. I'm trying to think. So interesting. I don't know. Calling the place that I grew up a city seems like very generous of it. I would consider it like a town at most. There's nothing more than like a 2-story building in the entire area. I feel like if you don't have any 3-story or higher buildings in your quote-unquote city, you're not a city. You're just a suburb or something. And then he's got some fancy hair. Well, I would consider megacities to be like Tokyo, New York, Los Angeles. Like megacities definitely, they're not in every single country. London's probably a megacity. Geography was an interesting class. I think I took it as an online, like, extracurricular class. I used to be really interested in geography and, like, learning the flags of every nation. And it was definitely something that I, like, spent a lot of time on learning when I was in high school. For no, like, specific class. It was just, like, fascinating for me to learn about flags and, like, what every country decides to put on their flag and like what it all means and how it's all different for each country. It's very interesting indeed. London is beginning to become a mega city. Okay. I wonder how many megacities there are in Europe. There probably aren't that many, right? I can't really think of any that are bigger than like Paris, Berlin, London. A lot of the megacities I think of are like in the continent of Asia or like New York. Madrid? Oh, yeah, Madrid. My sister went to Madrid last year. She said it was very nice. She got a traffic ticket, as she always does when she's driving. First is Moscow. Okay, yeah, Moscow. Yeah, Moscow makes sense. Paris. I wonder, now I'm just thinking about how megacities are born. Like, what are the reasons that one forms into a megacity? Does it have to be a certain amount of population in a confined space? Does it just, like, I don't know. It's interesting. Now I'm just thinking about it. $10 million people. Central or outer London? Yeah, I mean, a lot of American cities have like the room to expand. So like as the population expands, it's like also expanding into like suburbs and stuff like that. So like Tokyo's big, but it's very, like Tokyo has a lot of people, but it's also very widely spread out. It's a very wide city. It has a lot of sub-districts in it. But it also has like a transit system that encourages it to like branch out. I guess it's probably a megacity when you, I don't know. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter why something is called something, but it's interesting to learn. I find that you learn a lot about the world when you ask questions like that. Anyway, you guys, I ordered my first Switch 2 game yesterday. I don't even have the Switch 2 yet. But I ordered something. And it was only 40 bucks. I refused to pay full price for a Switch 2 game, but this one was only 40 bucks. So I bought it. It was the Bravely Default remaster. Flying Fairy Bravely Default remaster. Signs going into the outback warning people that if they get injured or sick at the pass this point. Yeah. The Australian population map is insane. It's very fascinating to look at, like, where people are living. It's almost exclusively in the coastal areas. Is this Minecraft music? Probably. We cling to the coasts. As children, we yearn for the coasts. Every Australian person. Oh, this is Minecraft music. Slept on top of each other? I mean, people sleep on top of each other in like every city. What do you think apartment complexes are? Okay. Twisty turny, twisty turny. These are two dragons, but they are more... I was reading the lore on this character. It was very interesting. Its name is Intention. Telia should come in, I think. I guess I should probably message her on Discord, though. How many cities are there in Australia? I personally do not yearn for the coasts. The beach is fine. I didn't grow up near the beach, so it feels like a vacation every time I'm at the beach. I don't really... A beach vacation is not my first initial, like, vacation idea when I want to go on vacation. I usually just like going into the woods, which is crazy because, I mean, like, I grew up in the woods, so going on vacation in the woods, I guess it's, like, nostalgic now, but... You're afraid of crabs? I was always afraid of the jellyfishes when I was younger. I think it's because that one, the crocodile hunter guy died. Well, he died from a stingray. But for some reason, I always thought jellyfishes were, like, related to stingrays. And I decided that they were all evil and that I would die if I accidentally even, like, grazed one. One of those with the cliffs? Okay, yeah. There's not too many beaches like that in America that are just like... there are, obviously, but... most people on the East Coast, like the Midwest where I live, Ohio, we go down to South and North Carolina to go to the coast, and those coasts are pretty flat. Relatively. So you don't really have to worry about falling off a cliff or anything. But I've definitely, like, in England and stuff, a lot of the coasts are like that. No? My man Steve like that. Okay, I forgot his name, I'm sorry. But he died and it scarred me as a kid because I did used to watch him. He was so nice. This is taking a lot of brain power from me, by the way. The next, the other ones in the queue are cats. There is a dynamic fighting pose cat, but the other one shouldn't take as much brain power. But I wanted to finish this one first because I feel like it might be one of the longer ones. I should be a little bit more talkative after this one's done. Yeah, I did see it. I think... let me respond. Hold on, I'm just typing something. Okay. You like the sea? Honestly, I prefer lakes and stuff because you can do kayaking and everything. I gotta say. I never was like a... I know my sister tried to surfboard, and I've never tried to do like... Oh goodness gracious, what's it called? When when you're on the board, when you're on the surfboard, you're not surfing, but you're like this, and you've got your stick, but you're standing. I don't think I have the balance for it. Paddleboarding, thank you. I remember we tried to paddleboard at one point on a beach vacation, and I was not good at it. Pup's got her vaccine. Oh, I hope she's doing okay. Hopefully she can sleep it off if it's making her tired or sore. We're thinking about her. This was like, when I sketched this, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make this chibi. But it's like partially chibi. I'm trying my hardest. Rainbow Road. Wait, how many tracks are there in the Mario Kart world right now? There's 36. Okay, my next question. I'm assuming I can play as Luigi. Can I play as any alt versions of Luigi? Very important question. Other than Baby Luigi. Because we all know we can play as Baby Luigi. I need to know if I can play as like Cat Luigi or something. Very important question. Integral to my enjoyment of the game. Also, is the cat car still available? I have so many questions. You don't have to answer them all. The cat car was like my thing. There's the cat car, might be in it, but if it is, I have not unlocked it yet. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I played the cat car with the button wheels and the peach parasol with Luigi. And I rocked the socks off of that in Mario Kart 8. Most of my time in Mario Kart 8 was actually spending it on the Wii U, was the game system I played Mario Kart on the most. I think I do have it on my Switch, because I think my sister bought it, but I think she got it after she got my old Switch. Yeah, the cat car. The cat car was good. I do remember, like, for a brief moment switching to the Animal Crossing car when the Animal Crossing DLC came out, but the cat car has my heart. There's a silhouette that looks like him. Ooh. The plot thickens. I heard you have to have a completely new SD card for the Switch too, which I am not happy about. But nothing I can do about it. It's just a money sink to get a new console nowadays. It's like, okay, you spent $450 to get your console, now you have to spend another $70 to get a new SD card, you have to spend another $80 to get your freaking game you want. Oh man, now then all of a sudden you're like out $600 just to play a new stupid Mario Kart. Aw, that's so cute, Mito. Babies. Maple Shade. My boy. Strikey. But there's outfits you can get by playing? Oh, I'm in. You got Hello Kitty Island Adventures last night. Ooh. Thank you, Mito. I put them over here. You really need to play. I was not gonna get it. The only reason I'm getting it is because my friend got to, and he asked me if I wanted it, and I knew eventually I would probably be getting it, so I'm like, whatever. I'll get it. But I have no idea when I'll like fully switch over to the Switch too. Like I'll probably still play my OLED Switch for a while. Because my OLED Switch I got in October, so I've only had it for a couple months, basically. A few months. I feel very guilty just like not having, like just getting rid of it all of a sudden after I just dropped like $300 on it in October. You didn't like the first Switch that much? Really? Like the whole console? Well, you have to get a completely new SD card for the Switch too. So, I have no idea if you can use the SD Express cards on the Switch 1, but I think you can. So you might as well get an Express. But the Express SD cards only go up to, I think, like 256 gigs right now. So I kind of want to hold off on getting an SD card until they're at least like 500 gigs. Hey, Sipurum. Sipurum. Oh, wait. So, I don't think that was actually you. One of the stream regulars was in the cover zine. I think it was Mokusai. I got the cover zine in the mail. It was very beautiful. I need to follow a lot more people. It was you. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. I'm like, oh yeah, see, okay. Yes, I really liked your picture in the cover zine. Spurum. Yeah, I thought it was you. Okay, so I wasn't going crazy. I was like, wait. That is... Oh, it was beautiful. Everyone did such a good job. I kind of wish that the credits on the credits page were a little bit more, like, easy to parse. Like, it was actually pretty hard for me to, put it out. It is hard to figure out who is who, so I'm probably just gonna go through the whole credits and, are people starting to post their picture on their own social media? Yeah, I'll probably go through the whole credits and try to follow as many people from it as possible. Okay. I wonder if the digital version is better credited. And it's also kind of hard to see some of the names in the printed credits. Like, there's this one particular one that I cannot for the life of me read what the actual picture says. Like, the credit part says, because it looks like it's just a blank book. Thanks, Ren. The Switch 2 is much bigger. How much bigger is it from the OLED screen? Because the OLED screen... The OLED screen was bigger than the original Switch. Because I was also surprised by how big the OLED screen was when I first got it. I have the OG Switch and I'm wondering which one. I would get the Switch 2 because the Switch 2 is backwards compatible. You can play all your Switch games. The OLED screen is bigger, but I think it's still smaller than the Switch 2 screen. Like, I do believe that the Switch 2 screen is still an upgrade from even like the OLED size. The OLED, I don't regret getting it. As somebody that plays their Switch pretty much exclusively in handheld mode, the OLED was definitely a huge upgrade for me. But I wouldn't get the OLED now that the Switch 2 is out. The OLED is 7 inches and the Switch 2 is 7.9, so it's like almost an inch bigger. Wowie. Wowie zowie. But yeah, I wouldn't get the Switch 2, or I wouldn't get the OLED anymore. Unless, I mean, the OLED, when I got the OLED, I think it was on sale. It was like $350. OLED. Yeah, it was, oh, it wasn't on sale. The OLED Switch is $350, and oh man, the Switch 2 is $100 more. That's crazy. I didn't realize. Yeah, all of your Switch games can transfer over to the Switch 2. You do have to get a new SD card, my friend said. He said that you have to get one of those express Switch card or express SD cards that like read quicker, because regular SD cards are not compatible with it, which is crazy. Yeah, but the express SD cards that are the only ones that the Switch can read. They're only available to the size. Their biggest size is 256 right now, and I really don't want to get a SD card for the Switch if it's less than 500 gigs. Otherwise, I feel like I'm just gonna have to get another SD card. So I probably won't get one until they like start making them bigger. So I feel like I kind of just waste my money. Because games are just so freaking big nowadays that like I've downloaded games that are 50 megs on their own. At least for like PlayStations and like video and computer games and stuff. As a Minecraft enthusiast, comma. You guys ever wonder if when you watch okay, off topic, but this is the premise and this is my question because I think about this all the time. When I'm watching documentaries and then the person's name shows up on screen and then they have a little title underneath their name, do you guys ever wonder what your title would be? I like to think about what my title would be sometimes. Jessica Nifty-Senpai, Weird Cat Drawer. I think about that all the time, especially when I see silly titles. So-and-so, botany in, I don't know. There's some silly titles out there for silly things. Let's see, do the dark belly. Cat connoisseur. I don't know. I remember watching a flat earth documentary and it would be like so-and-so, flat earth theorist, and I'm just like, I wish I had the title of flat earth theorist. Not really, but you know how I mean. Like, imagine being known by people as the flat earth theorist. It's beautiful. They are living their life. Yeah, I watched a flat earth documentary. It was hilarious. I'm sure getting the title flat earth theorist couldn't be hard. Sometimes I wonder how many of these people picked their own title. The flat earth documentary was hilarious because at the end they were like, all right, we're doing this super crazy test that will prove once and for all that the world is indeed flat and not round. And when they did the test, it proved that the world was round. And then the documentary ended. It was just funny. See you, Mop. I like watching conspiracy theory videos. Darkleaf. Ban Evader. When interacting with those that believe in them. Yeah, I guess I've never actually met somebody in real life that legitimately believes that the earth is flat. I could imagine like having an actual conversation with them would be like pretty hard. But watching them trying to convince me that the earth is flat and also trying to convince me of like other crazy conspiracy theories, I don't know. I find that amusing. You met one at a convention. Ooh. I would... There's like apparently this convention for like secret space program people that's in Las Vegas at the Golden Nugget. And I really want to go one day. I think it would be so amusing to people watch there. Hey, Blue. Hawkfrost Apologist. That one's not too bad. I just find it fascinating what people think. I love listening to people think. And how people perceive the world. It was just a pulp culture one, and the guy was sitting in front of a D&D stand talking about how maps are flat, so all the Earth has to be flat. I love that. It's such a like a simple way of thinking. I don't know. I can't comprehend how people come to like a conclusion because they just so happen to look at a map that's flat. Meanwhile, globes. There's a guy next to him that literally just has like a globe in his hand. Like he's spinning it. When you wrap a box in paper, the paper is a cube. So obviously wrapping paper is cube shape. This is true, actually. Can confirm. My dad is a cube theorist. Isn't there's a cube theory. I watched a down the rabbit hole on like a guy that believed that the world was a cube. I miss down the rabbit holes. If you wrap a box with a map, does the Earth become a cube? Do you think that cube is a good in-between for like flat earthers and round earthers? Because if the world is a cube, then you still get the flat edges of Earth, but you still get the dimensionality of a sphere. So maybe cube world is like the perfect medium. The world being a cube is original Minecraft type of world. No, even Minecraft agrees that the world is flat. Sees the super flat terrain. Wouldn't I still fall off? Yeah, you would fall off. Could you fall off the edge of a cube-shaped world? I guess it would depend. Yeah, I would imagine that like Mount Everest is probably on one of those edges of the cube. And if you fall off Mount Everest, you're gonna die, but you're not gonna be like falling off into space, you know? I can't believe I'm thinking about this. See, it's fun. It's hilarious. Uh-oh. I messed up on the spinnies. These ones aren't supposed to have. Oh, nuts. If the Earth was flat, would there be gravity? I think that there's still gravity. I just find it amusing that flat earthers seem to also believe in other things. Like, flat earth is the gateway drug to, like, believing other crazy conspiracy theories. But everyone is, like, slightly different. Like, not everybody believes in the same exact conspiracy theories. But believing in flat earth lends you to be more open to other ones. Oh, yeah, I watch flat earth thing. Well, okay. I'm prefacing this by I don't watch raw flat earth videos. I tend to watch flat earth videos by somebody reacting to them that doesn't believe in flat earth. Does that make sense? Or I'm watching it through the lens of I know that the person that I'm watching it with also doesn't believe in flat earth, so we can like joke about it. Like the flat earth documentary was made by people that did not believe in flat Earth. They just wanted to document the community of flat Earthers, I guess. Yeah, pretty much, Darkleaf. I won't sugarcoat it. When I watch flat Earth documentaries, I am laughing at them and not with them. I am being evil, Jessica. But I feel like if you tried to take them seriously, you would get extremely frustrated. It involves some levity. QAnon adjacent? Okay, I've never actually gotten into QAnon. I've gotten into the secret space program giant conspiracy theory after one of my favorite YouTubers infiltrated the secret space program cult thing. Conspiracy cult. Okay, super. If you believe in something like the Earth being round, it's either being a lie or studied incorrectly. It's not much of a jump to think that the same about other things. Exactly, Nova. And then it's like, they'll be like, well, the people that told us that the Earth was round when it clearly isn't also told us that gravity works like this. So, like, how could we believe that gravity actually works like this? Type things, you know? It's like, okay, dude. That's why they did their own experiment at the end. The whole entire documentary is like building up to this like flat Earth convention, and they're like, we're finally going to get to do this crazy experiment, and they explain the experiment, and they say that if this is the result, then the Earth is flat. And if it shouldn't be this result, because if it was round, it would be this result. But it's gonna be this result, which means that we will definitively prove that the Earth is flat. And then when they did the experiment, it definitively proved that the Earth was round. It was called something weird. Not super flat. I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't just called Flat Earth Documentary. Bigfoot podcast. Bigfoot's okay. Bigfoot's not a very interesting conspiracy theory to me. So what if there's like a big crazy predator living in the woods? Hey, Rappy. My dad is a flat earther. Oh no, be so for real. No, Dad. I have to admit, no one in my family, I believe, is a conspiracy theorist. So I think I'm safe. Oh yeah, spoilers. Where are you, Rappy, and where are you, Nova? So you still haven't read any of Omen of the Stars, Nova? My dad does alien conspiracies. I like legitimately believe that there's probably life out there in the universe with how big it is, but I don't believe. I mean, life could just be bacteria or anything like that, you know? I don't really find myself having like an existential moment thinking that there could be like smart life out there. I'm like, if there is, there is. There's not much I can do about it. I'm just gonna keep drawing cats and animals and chilling. The royal family drinks baby blood. Oh goodness. So they're like vampires or something? My stepdad thinks scientists use dinosaurs to cover up the truth of magical healing big pharma dragons. That's wild. I'm trying to think of what I should say to this. There's so much to unpack there. They've already made it to Earth and they treat us like an animal documentary and films, but don't interfere. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I just don't have that much existential, like, fear of an alien takeover or whatever. In the grand scheme of things, I have other things to worry about. Do you guys think that dragons actually... Oh, this is a cool question. Do you guys think that dragons actually did exist at some point? I find it so fascinating that almost every single mythology from like human civilizations all around the world have some form of dragon type creature, for it not to be like a thing that happened. Isn't it crazy how we just all happened? I don't know. What classifies as a dragon? I don't know. Winged serpents? I don't know. I mean, there's definitely like dinosaurs and stuff. I just find it so fascinating that individually all of these like separate human societies came up with their own kind of relatively similar idea of like a winged reptile that is in the air. Unless it's like leftover dinosaurs or something. Giant bats as dragons. Yeah. I don't know, I just find it fascinating. I'm mad that unicorns aren't real. Dragons I wish, kelpie, but unicorns. I don't know, I find it so cool. Just watch Despicable Me. People wanted edgy dinosaurs, but like, so they, sometimes I watch like sea documentaries of like old sea creatures, because they used to do like sea serpents and stuff on old cartography maps, right? And like people would theorize like, did this type of animal actually exist at some point? Were they like, I remember watching a rogue wave video where somebody like theorized that rogue waves could be like account for some quote unquote like sea monster sightings. Just like the idea that a huge creature caused a massive wave to overtake a ship instead of it just being like a natural phenomenon that happens every once in a while. I don't know, I find it interesting. A mockumentary of a dying dragon species. I do remember a mockumentary of some sort of like creature. I can't remember if it was a dragon they were trying to pass off, and it was on. It aired on the. I think it aired on the National Geographic channel. I mean, they've been able to catch some giant squid creatures. If mythical creatures actually existed, yeah, it would be very humbling, I would think. It would be fun. We would be part of multiple species' diet. Yes, probably. Find it interesting how a lot of folklore can be explained with humans just not understanding things, like the eclipse, and that played into religion over time. This is also true. This is also true, yeah. I mean, so when I took, oh gosh, the study of ancient human civilization. What is it? Archaeology, it's not paleontology. Anthropology. Thank you, Toon. That was a very interesting class. And it explained how when science was starting to get introduced, they theorized that it was going to be the end of religion, because religion is there to help people explain the unexplainable and stuff like that, but even science like can't explain exactly what happens after death, and so it like that's like religion still gives people comfort to what can happen after death and all this stuff. It was very interesting, but your thing reminded me of it when you said stuff about folklore and everything. Interesting theory. Turned into religion/rituals. It's so fascinating. Yeah, I do like I liked anthropology. I took anthropology instead of like archaeology. I think it was just for like a science general class. But I found it a lot more fascinating than like actual archaeology, because it's a lot more hypothesizing and puzzle solving and stuff like that. A lot of people uncover why things happen and why. Yeah, I agree. Very fascinating, learning things. Why is he chirping? Aww. So Rappy, have you finished the 4th Apprentice? / Nova, where are you in your read through? You just finished The Last Hope, right? And you haven't been able to get any more books since then? You didn't put on the thing. You're up to. So have you read The 4th Apprentice, Nova? I'm trying to figure out what I need to write. 6 chapters away from completion. Okay. I will say, please no spoilers for any of Omen of the Stars. Thank you. Oops, well, it's got an @ symbol instead of a explanation point, but whatever. Did you get to the moon pool scene? I don't want to spoil it. Some super editions? Oh, which super editions have you been listening to, Nova? Cats die. That is indeed a spoiler. It used to not be a spoiler. That used to just be a given. I might listen to the Bravely Default soundtrack in a little bit. I'm like really excited about that. Such as the boring bits, I decided to listen to the audiobooks. It'll help me finish the last few books of Power of Three. Oh. It's Andrews that does the main arc audiobooks, no? I believe it is. McLeod. I always want to say McLeod because I want to say Kevin McLeod, as in the guy that does all the royalty-free YouTube music. MacLeod. Okay, yeah. McLeod. Okay. Sometimes it's easier just to say Andrews. Fire Star's Quest, Yellowfang Secret, Blue Star's Prophecy, Crooked Star's Promise, and Tall Star's Revenge. Ooh, so you've gotten through quite a few of the like ones. You should read SkyClan's Destiny. I think is the only one of like the earlier super editions that you've missed so far. I don't think you can read... Have you read Dawn of the Clans, Nova? You don't want to make a habit? Oh, why? I feel like it's not bad to use the audiobooks. Especially if you're like busy and you need to like do something else while you're reading, while you're listening to them. Hey, Portilla. Main arcs and release order. Okay. Yeah, the only other super edition I think that you can knock out that wouldn't be like highly, well, that wouldn't be spoilery for you is probably like Leopard Star's Honor if you really wanted to go through it. And then SkyClan's Destiny. I mean, I think I've never personally listened to a full Warrior Cat audiobook. I've listened to snippets of it. But the audiobooks were not around while I was reading Warrior Cats as a young middle schooler. Listen to all of them in audiobook because I like to keep up my reading when I read through a book myself. Yeah, I understand, Rappy. I like to like reference and go back in the Warrior Cat books, so I read them all so that I can like take notes and stuff like that. Because usually when I'm reading Warrior Cat books, I need to be referencing it for some sort of project I'm doing. And it's a lot easier for me to reference, like go back with like post-it notes in a sticky form unless I'm listening to the audiobook or even the PDF. It's harder for me to keep my notes in a PDF, even though it should technically be easier. Yeah, a lot of the audiobooks are free too, so like you can find a lot of them on YouTube for free. But not that I'm telling you this, but you can find the books for free as well if you are very desperate. Smile. But honestly, the way that I speed read Warrior Cats, listening to the audiobook would probably help me not miss things. Because I've read Warrior Cats for so long that I understand like the writing tropes that they usually have. So if there's like a traveling chapter, I'm usually just skimming like each paragraph because I'm like, whatever, filler. And then sometimes I'll miss things because I'll think that it's all filler. Like I remember having to read The End of River a couple of times because it was like, it had dogs in it. And I was like, oh, it's a dog chasing, whatever. And I like skimmed it. Registered as blind, yeah. Then yeah, the audiobooks are definitely... The audiobooks are pretty good. When do you start Hollyleaf Story? At the end of Omen of the Stars, Rappy. No spoilers. You can read Leafpool's Wish, but not Hollyleaf's story. I'll let you know when you can read Hollyleaf's story. But I think it's after book 5 of Omen of the Stars. Though that particular mode of acquiring books is deeply grained in me to avoid. Because you didn't really enjoy Firestar's Quest. Oh, what did you not like about Firestar's Quest? SkyClan's Destiny, I think, is more interesting than Firestar's Quest. Firestar's Quest is kind of a lot of filler. It is kind of a lot of filler. Reading in release order is my suggestion. The only book that I consider that I think people should read out of release order, if they're reading it spoiler-free, is read Squirrelflight's Hope before Lost Stars. That's my only suggestion to the release order. Yeah, Rappy, but don't read it until after The Forgotten Warrior. This is... You found it dull? Yeah. Firestar's Quest has a special place in my heart because it was the first Super Edition ever, and I remember reading it and, like, being like, oh my gosh, like, a new clan, this is crazy, this is so cool, like, it's definitely a rose-tinted glasses book for me, but it is quite boring on subsequent read-throughs. I kind of forget how much filler traveling there is in that book, and then, honestly, I think SkyClan's Destiny is a better reread for me. I like SkyClan as a clan and how it's different from the other clans, and SkyClan's Destiny explores that a little bit more. But some people don't like SkyClan's Destiny because of, like, certain characters in it, and I don't know. I do find myself liking it more than Firestar's Quest. Yeah, Rappy, but I mean, reading it in chronological story order for Warrior Cats, that's why you've been spoiled for, like, leaders' names, and that's why... Okay, Rappy, remember when I told you that you needed to read Leafpool's Wish after sunset? Or after sunrise? Even though you should have technically read it in chronological order after sunset? This is gonna be Hollyleaf's story for you. So, like, that's why I suggest you read it after you read. Honestly, I don't remember how far Hollyleaf's story... I almost feel like you should read Hollyleaf's story after Omen of the Stars ends, but maybe not. But you do you. You can technically read Hollyleaf's story. If you're reading it in chronological release order. I feel like Warrior Cats as a series is not meant to be read in chronological timeline order. At least on your first read through. It really feels like books intentionally come out after other ones. Well, that's a spoiler, Rappy, so I can't answer your question. Your Honor, I plead the 5th. The 54th, the spoiler. My answer would be considered a spoiler. Hey, Amber. How's it hanging this fine weekend? I'm almost done. I just have to finish drawing the scales and the flames, and I think I need to shade it. Okay, Luna. It's going pretty good. Yeah. These are intertwining dragons. Named Intention. Atelier design. You think she'll turn bad? I don't know. Ivy Pool is not a point of view in the Fourth Apprentice, right, Rappy? It's just Lion Blaze, Dovepaw, and Jayfeather. No? Correct. Okay, okay. I don't think that's a spoiler, but yeah, I can't. I find it interesting. Side stories, though, most of them are going to be kind of spoilery. Hey, Alex. Ivy Pool and the point of view doesn't sound like a spoiler. I don't think point of views are usually that spoilery. Unless you, like, get into... Yeah, just saying who the point of view is isn't really that much of a spoiler. I mean, technically saying that Lion Blaze and Jayfeather stay point of views in Omen of the Stars is a spoiler if you omit Hollyleaf before the person knows why she's omitted. Like, oh, why doesn't Hollyleaf get one? No reason. Oh, thanks, Alex. Yeah, I did sketch this one before stream, just to get a feel for what I wanted it to look like. I'm honestly not sure if these are supposed to be fire tails or not. I chose to interpret them like fire tails, but they could not be. Finished out Yellowfang's Secret. She really enjoyed it. She likes Yellowfang's characterization and is a big Ragged Star hater. She can join the club. I think a lot of people come out of Yellowfang's Secret not liking Ragged Star. I like Cloud Pelt. I think that's it for the... And then we'll just do a quick little shadow. Why was she in Jay Feather's prophecy at the end of the site? Oh, well, you see, she was originally supposed to be part of the 3. But the authors could never figure out a power for her. And that's your answer. It's not a theory. That's exactly what happened. When they set out for Power of 3, the only power that they had thought out was J-Paws. And then they figured out what they were going to make Lion Blazes. Or Lion Paws. And then they could never figure out one for Hollyleaf. People are a little too hard on it. I think it just has way too much filler and too many time skips. It tries to tell too... I don't know. It's huge filler. I personally don't really care about romantic books that much, and it picks up after like Broken Kid is born, but Broken Kid's not born until like page 350 or something. There are fan projects out there, Rappy, that explore different types of powers that she could have. I do remember us watching a PMV on the birthday stream that was exploring Hollyleaf if she had the power of people believing anything that she said. Like she had the power of persuasion, basically. I don't think it's any worse than Blue Star's Prophecy. You're probably right. I think that the Yellowfang secret book just feels too long for the story it's trying to tell me. Oh, did my music end? That was a very quiet playlist. I kind of want a different playlist. Maybe Nostalgic Wheat Tunes. I'm a real big fan of Rusted Fur and Boulder, and also Cloud Pelt and Night Pelt. Yeah, I do like Cloud Pelt and Night Pelt in that book. I think the most meandering part of that book for me is Yellowfang before she's a medicine cat. Yeah, it is, Ren. Telia always gets shaded commissions. See ya, Tune. I didn't dislike Blue Star's Prophecy either. I'm not interested in the side characters of that book, so the meanders drag more for me. Okay, that does make sense. That does make sense. I see what you're talking about. I see what you're putting down. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm stepping in what you're spitting out. And then, like, her entire empath, she has to become a medicine cat because she's empath or whatever. And then as soon as she's a medicine cat, she's like, okay, fine, I'll be a medicine cat. And then Sage Whisker, the first thing she's like, okay, well, we need to, now we can learn how to control your powers. And I'm like, you couldn't teach her how to control them when she was a freaking warrior? So selfish. Yeah, Crooked Star's Promise and Blue Star's Prophecy definitely intermingle more than any other book. Yellowfang's Secret, unfortunately, all of the times that Yellowfang's Secret interacts with other clans is, timeline-wise, doesn't actually make any sense. Like, Birchpaw is seen as an early medicine cat, like at the very end of Yellowfang's Secret, and he would technically have been like a full-on medicine cat at the beginning of Yellowfang's Secret, and I don't know, it's crazy. Okay, that's good for shading. I will save that. And we will start the next one. Must have written Kyrgyzstan and Yellowfang at the same time, so Mudford shows up as Mudpaw in Yellowfang's Secret, like, way after he should have been a fool. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Well, Yellowfang's Secret is actually one of the super... I think it's a book. One of the books that covers the most amount of time in it. There's like a time skip that's... no joke, it's like a 15-month time skip in between two chapters. In order for it to match up in the timeline when I was like doing the magnum opus of it, there's like a 15-month time skip. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It takes place over the course of 7 years. Can I draw horses? I've drawn horses before. I wouldn't say that, I mean, I can draw them. I wouldn't say that I'm great at them. But let me see if I have an example. No, that's not a horse. I don't know if I've actually drawn a horse on, like, a horse character. I've drawn a reindeer. I've drawn a... Yeah, I drew this once. I was a reindeer. It's very stylized though. I've drawn ponies. Like My Little Pony type style. Horses. How much Blackfoot is a non-character? He just shows up, time skips into a fully grown cat, and becomes deputy. Okay, next one we will do a hedge. We will do the... Let's do Strix. Silly having a smiling expression. Let's see if I can't do chibi. Actually, chibi it. That is not what I wanted. Okay, see ya, Amber. Big head, small body, big head, small body. On Saturday, yeah. I'm gonna draw sit. Making me believe it's Sunday. I have to drive tomorrow. Just a reminder that this will be the last stream until next Tuesday. Not this Tuesday. Well, I'm not going to be streaming tomorrow, Mito. But yes, I can do yours after this. I know, I like this kitty. She's very bright. I'm trying to do chibis. I'm crying. But I have 6 cats in the queue today. Me trying to draw as advertised. Just a smiling expression, I think, is what they wanted. Acting silly and having a smiling expression. Okay. I'll have her leggies. Actually, I'll have her... paws out. Paws out for the summer. When should you start handling? What do you mean by handle? I feel like once they start moving around, you can probably like play with them and stuff. This is definitely the bullying music. Getting them used to being handled. I mean, you can look a lot of this stuff up online, Rappy. I would not trust... I don't think any of us in here are veterinarians. I would look stuff like that, those questions up online. Or be asking a veterinarian about that. Have you taken them to the vet yet? Like, have you taken the mom to the vet or anything? Have you gotten her checked out at all? Well, yeah, but I mean, you could at least get the vet to check her out. You don't have to, like, get her spayed until after, but they can check the kittens and everything. You can make multiple vet appointments. I'm pretty sure appointments on universities. I don't know. I feel like a vet appointment here just as like a checkup thing is only like 30 bucks or something. Hey, Ninja. I haven't done that because Raven hates the cat carrier. Well, do you have like a cat? Do you have a leash that you can like... Because if you have like a harness, you could put her in the harness and put the cat carrier in the car. And then typically Apple, like if she's in a car or something and she's just got her harness on, she just wants to go into the cat carrier, like a more secluded place anyway. So she'll just get into the carrier once she's in the car. Cat. Yeah. I mean, Apple doesn't like getting in her cat carrier either, but like once she's at the vet, she doesn't want to leave the cat carrier. So... Well, I really do think you should take her to the vet and get her checked out. And then they can schedule her for a spay or neuter, like down the line. Has she ever been to the vet? Yeah. I mean, Apple doesn't like going to the vet, but it's important that she goes. It's best for her, even if she doesn't want to go. I mean, Apple doesn't like really her cat harness either. Like, she won't move in it. She'll just sit down. But at least she lets me, like, pick her up and put her in the car. Yeah, I also put like a blanket that she usually like sits on a lot in the cat carrier, and some treats. I don't really think you need to... Hey Calico, welcome back. He doesn't like being stuck in there. Yeah, that's how my sister's cat is. He likes to be out of it. So I just put him in a harness and let him sniff around. Subnautica? I don't know. He starts shedding. Yeah. Apple doesn't really, I mean, Apple will shake a lot when she goes to the vet, but she's never panted. She's never, she does shed a lot, but it's not too bad. She doesn't like going to the vet. She doesn't like being in the car. She yells at me the whole way there, but she has to go. I used to have a cat carrier that opened on the top. It was easier to get the cats in. No, she's not gonna hate you forever for taking her to the vet. It's the necessity. I feel like it's probably worse for her not to go to the vet at this point. So whether she hates you for a couple of hours after she gets back or not is like, well, it has to be done. It's just part of being a pet owner. You gotta take him to the vet. So you're telling me that Raven has never been to the vet ever, Rappy? Did you like adopt her from somewhere that... Or is she just like a stray that you adopted in? She tore your leg apart? Mr. Man is sleeping on my bed. Victor. She definitely needs to go to a vet. If they've never even taken like a heart or like her weight or checked her ears or I don't know. Yeah, vaccinations, feline leukemia, FIV, rabies. Especially if she's like also an outdoor cat. Hey, outside. It's just not safe for her not to go to the vet, at least to get her vaccines and stuff. Okay, Jatoiba, thanks for stopping in. Hey, Outsock. I keep having to remind myself that it's Saturday. Every time we take him to the vet, but you have to get your checkup. Yeah. Apple also likes causing drama, but she needs her checkup. Hey, Keith Raptor. Yeah, I have done dogs before. Dogs and wolves and foxes I've done. I mostly do dogs and cats. Mostly cats. I don't think I've ever done a deer though. Somebody was at, or a horse. I've done deer. And I've done like avian type designs. Have to, if you ever feel like drawing a horse. Hey, not commissioning me to draw a cat. You're at your own. Use your own discretion. It might not turn out that great. That's what I always say. I will try my darndest. That one Joker meme. I'd like to commission a horse, please. I just did a dragon. We started with a dragon. So, I've definitely done other animals. The dragon was supposed to be chibi. Narrator, it was not chibi. I tried so hard to make that chibi. It's like vaguely chibi. It's better than I usually am. The chibi wasn't in the room. You're right, Beyond. You're right. Okay, and then the nose is slightly lighter. The hair curl is pink. And we've got little dots. It looks like little orange slices. I love that. Like a little butterfly. Hey, Superm, welcome back. Spirit Stallion. I was never a huge fan of horses. I was not a horse person growing up. I was quite scared of them. I did go horseback riding a couple times. I was just not a huge horse person. They're too big. They're kind of stinky. They are scary. They're sensitive. Yeah. I was just not a huge horse person. I was a mouse. I like mice, hamsters, and gerbils, and cats. Mostly a cats. Is it a sparkle cat? I know it's the person that commissioned it. It's their girlfriend's OC named Sunny. Man, I remember Sparkle Cat designs. Hugh did horseback riding, and I liked it, but I liked cats more. I did horseback riding. I was not a huge fan of it, and I also did like cats more. But I did grow up around farms and stuff that had horses. I don't know. They're so big. They're too big. Own a horse, but they're expensive and you need to drive to have one. Oh yeah. Hey Meerkat. Oh, it's Meerkat. They can come to millions. He broke his neck after riding a horse. She was 14 and she might not have handled it properly. Yeah, they're dangerous. They're big. One of my friends almost lost a toe because a horse stepped on it. It was very bruised. She was more into horseback riding than I was. And then, oh. Hey Mia. Yeah, I would imagine the upkeep for horses is quite expensive. My neighbor growing up was a large farm animal veterinary. So he did a lot of veterinary work for like cows, chickens, horses, sheep. There's a lot of large animal veterinarians in Ohio. And most Midwest states, I would assume. I've always been a cat person. We had a dog growing up. We had one family dog growing up, and it was my sister who wanted the dog. I wanted a cat. Me and my mom wanted a cat, and my sister and my dad wanted a dog. And we ended up getting one cat and one dog. And I did end up liking my dog, Olive. But I'm not a dog person because I don't like other people's dogs. I like my dog. That's not true. I do like other people's dogs, but I don't just like automatically like them, you know? Like when I see somebody's cat, I'm immediately like, I love that cat. But when I see someone else's dog, I'm like, that's nice. I respect other people's dogs, but I don't go out of my way to try to befriend them, I suppose. Oh, hello, Alex. I don't think I saw you come in. I'm gonna give the eyes just a little bit more. Give a little bit of a darkness. Oh, you were here earlier. Okay, sorry, I missed you. I'm trying to focus up this stream because the queue is very long. It had 6 cats in it. Well, it had 5 cats and a dragon and only 1 headshot, so... And a dynamic pose with 2 characters, so... My friend had guinea pigs growing up. I had hamsters and gerbils. So Subnautica 2, Subnautica Below Zero is not a sequel to Subnautica. I was always under the impression that Sub-Zero was Subnautica 2. I have not played Subnautica yet. It's on my list. It's on my list. I'm waiting for it to go on sale. Sub-Zero was literally a whole game. It's not a DLC, it's a new game, and it's basically a sequel. Yeah, I was under the impression that it was... Like, it had its own storyline. The planet's frozen now. I think I know, like, the main premise of Subnautica. Because I have watched people play Subnautica. I've never played it myself yet. But it goes on sale quite often. I just haven't picked it up yet. Sunny. I mean, you're a completely different character. Yeah, me and my sister had gerbils growing up. Well, I had hamsters, she had gerbils. I had Penelope and Stan, and she had Frodo, Jupiter, and Mars. Yeah, I heard that if you... I don't have any fears for, like, the deep ocean or anything, so... It seems like it'd be fun. Okay. Gerbils are cute, but they're illegal here. Oh yeah, Australia, weird Australia rules. Alrighty, I sent you a DM on Coffee Strix. I don't want to spoil the end of Subnautica, but from what I remember, it was very underwhelming. It's like akin to, it was all a dream. Or am I wrong? You might be wrong. Oh, well, then maybe I should play it. I just thought that it was not a very satisfying mystery, conclusion to the mystery. The Danganronpa, oh my god, I remember the freaking Volume 3 Danganronpa ending. I remember being so pissed at the end of that game. Okay. Well, then I'll definitely pick it up when it goes on sale the next time. Oh my god. It was like a huge... I remember the third Danganronpa ending basically just like giving you the middle finger. And I was like, okay. Yeah, Australia just has a very specific natural environment that they don't want to like accidentally introduce invasive species to. Okay, I guess we'll do Mitos next. Mito, I don't know how dynamic this will do. I'll do like a training session, but dynamic poses usually cost a little bit more than what... I'll try it though. Than what the cheapy slots are. I will be right back though. I'm going to take a quick break. I've been live for about 2.5 hours. I need to do a stretch, stand up and stretch break. So give me about 5 minutes. At most. Yeah, I've been drinking water. I just need to stretch out my shoulders. Eat my goldfish. I actually don't have any goldfish. I was gonna go have some chippies. I'll be right back. You guys can look at all the art while you're gone. I return. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, we're on a banger when I come back. Okay. Fighting. Give me 1 second. Rob's bank to pay for cats? What did I walk into? I got a corn bag. Ooh, ah. For my shoulders. My shoulders hurt so much nowadays when I'm streaming and stuff. They're going to help Australia with our feral problem. Feral cats problem? Okay. Ooh, Avatar Frontiers. That's another one of the games that I missed. Fighting. They get huge. Do they breed with the do you guys have any wild cat type breeds that are indigenous to Australia? Stray is a game that's on my kind of fighting. Okay. Whitefoot and Little Bean are fighting with dynamic poses. I'll try. No large predators except dingoes. Are dingoes that big? And it's a debate if they are. Ah. I had dingoes in my Planet Zoo. I had a zoo called, well, yeah, I had a zoo called the Fox and the Hounds, and I had all of the Planet Zoo foxes and dog breeds in it. See you, Rappy. Good luck, we're finishing the 4th apprentice. Planet Zoo is fun. It goes on sale quite often for very cheap. Are they OCs? Yeah, these are Mito's OCs. I believe that they are, they're cats. They're catified versions of a rhythm game. They're characters from a rhythm game, but they're warrior catified. I'm trying to think. Training sesh. Vita was in here earlier. They asked if I could do their commission after Strix's, and I thought they would still be here because it wasn't. I wasn't doing Strix's for too long. So turn down the music a little bit. Hopefully they come back in. But they are from Korea, so they might not. But I don't know what time it is over there. But I mean, if we have Australian people in chat, then... Little Bean is like the cutest warrior cat name ever. I want that to be my warrior cat name now. Oh, it's almost 5 a.m. here. Oh, Nova. I'm not up at actual normal person time. I used to have to wake up at 5 p.m. for school when I was going to high school. Our high school started at like 6:45. It's crazy. It's 8 p.m. in Ireland. Okay, yeah, that checks out. Wait. 8 p.m. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I thought you guys were 5 hours ahead of me. And then I got confused because it's 2:52 here. For college, I feel like my earliest I ever got up for college was probably like 8 p.m. 8 p.m. 8 a.m. How does yesterday feel? I don't know. How does it feel to be upside down, Nova? Just constantly upside down. Going to college soon, would you say your experience was better or worse than high school? My college experience was a little different than a lot of people's. I did drop out of my first college. My first college that I went to was a university. It was for CSE, so computer science engineering. It was mostly online courses, and you would go into the classroom for a 3-hour lecture every week. I dropped out because of mental issues. I got the mental issues kind of sorted, stuff like that. Then I went to State University, so I went to OSU. I went to a branch campus so I could live at home still, because I still wasn't comfortable living with other people. Like just random roommates that I had met that first day. It gave me a lot of anxiety. So I went to branch campus, stayed at home for as long as I could. It was also cheaper and a more financially viable option. After I had finished all my GE classes and everything that I could take at the branch campus, I then transferred to the main campus, where I did live I lived with a roommate. In a very serendipitous way, I found out that Maple Spider, one of my friends online, was also going to OSU at the same time, and we both needed a roommate, so I roomed with them. So that made it a little less, like, I was a little less anxious because I knew who I was rooming with already. I would say my college life was it was a very stressful time for me. Honestly, I think that I appreciated the concreteness of high school, but it was mostly just because I could not figure out what I wanted to go to college for. So I struggled, bounced between majors a lot. Once I actually found out what major I wanted to do and like started making friends and stuff, it was a very good experience. You meet a lot of really cool people in college. The friends you meet in college, I feel like they have a better understanding of who you are going to be in the long term than like friends from high school. But definitely like learning my place in the world and trying to figure out what my major would be and like what I wanted to do with the rest of my life was it gave me a lot of anxiety and like finality, and I didn't want to make the wrong decision. And I would recommend going to like career coaches if you're not 100% sure what you want to do. I mean, I ended up with a Japanese degree and I don't think I'll ever do anything with it. I really struggled with trying to find myself after high school. Like, I struggled with the idea of staying in one job for like the rest of my life. I struggled with the idea of doing art as my full-time job because I was worried I'd get burnt out of it. There's a lot of struggles that happen in college that some people it's harder for others, but most colleges that you go to, you can go to like counselors for a couple of sessions for free. They have career counselors. There's a lot of like ways you can help sort through that, and I was just struggling for a while mentally at the beginning of college, but I don't regret going to college, and I really did enjoy my friend group I ended up with, and finding myself. And but yeah, it is fun. But I did have a different college experience than a lot of people that end up as artists. I did not go to art school. I was nervous about living on my own. I was nervous about living with other people that I had never met before. So there are ways around that, like how I did a branch campus so that I didn't have to stay in a dorm, because I didn't go to main campus until I was a third year. And when you're a third year at OSU in particular, you can live off campus. You don't have to live in the dorm anymore. So off campus means that you can pick who you're going to room with, and you don't just get randomly assigned to a campus. So there are ways to like work around you having anxiety and stuff. And my sister was very standard. She couldn't wait to get out. She did the whole dorm. She was best friends with the people in her dorm, blah, 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 blah. But as a more introverted person, it really made me nervous. I also think that we should probably normalize. I genuinely think that if you start college and you don't know what your major is going to be, like if you're undecided, you might want to like take a break and figure it out. Like talk to like either a career counselor, or like just kind of find yourself and what you think you could do and stuff like that, because it can get costly if you don't know what you're gonna do. Dorms aren't inconvenient, but you don't get to pick who you dorm with in some universities. And that made me very anxious. Like the thought of rooming with 3 other people and I had never met any of them and I might not meld with any of them gave me a lot of anxiety. So I wouldn't say that they're inconvenient, but at OSU, at Ohio State University, you were if you were first or second year, you were required to live on campus at a dorm. And so to bypass that, I stayed at a branch campus until I was a third year. And then once I was a third year, I could live off campus, I could find my own apartment, and I could pick my roommate and stuff like that. Not all colleges are like that. Not all of them give you stuff like that. You are obligated to, yes. Unless you live in a certain amount of you have to live within, like, I think 10 miles of the college campus in order to not have to live in the dorm. And I did not meet that requirement. I don't know what I'm doing with this other leggy. Do you think zoology would be a good major? I have no idea. I know animal husbandry is a pretty popular... One of my friends from college was majored in animal husbandry. But we have a huge agricultural college in Ohio because we're a farm. We're in the Midwest. We do a lot of farming around here. And I mean... Honestly, I think one of the best majors for somebody that doesn't know what to major in is probably general business. I technically use a lot of the stuff that I learned in general business, even like selling my art online, just like bookkeeping and stuff like that. But that involves a lot of math. But just a general business major is a pretty good major to get a lot of stuff. I really don't think... In my opinion, if you're gonna get a college degree, you need to know what job you're looking for. And you need to know how much that job is gonna pay you, because college is very expensive. And if you're gunning for a job... Like, for example, if you go to college for a very specialized degree and the most common job people get with that degree only pays like $60,000 a year and your debt for student loans and stuff is in the 6 figures or something like that, then it might not be financially smart to get a degree for it. Free scholarships. Yeah. I mean, yeah, free scholarships do help a lot. But I just know, like, art degrees are kind of like that. That's why I didn't go to art school, because art degrees are very expensive, and realistically, I just don't think I couldn't justify the cost of going to an art school and being in that much debt just for not like a job that's gonna help me pay it off easy, you know? Like, my sister has way more student loan debt than me, but she's also a third-year medical resident and also making like 1 million times more than me already, so the cost for her going to college is worth it because she's gonna be making enough money to pay off her student loans. But yeah, scholarships help a lot. Sorry to talk you guys' ear off about personal finances. But I do think that there should be a lot more emphasis on high school students. Rather than just picking their college, they should be able to pick their major. Like, there should be a lot more, like, career counseling and, like, career advisor with high schoolers to figure out exactly what they want to do. There should be more opportunities for high schoolers to, like, shadow jobs and, like, actually witness a job being done. And I just feel like I wish that there was more, because I wish I had more opportunities to, like, try out and, like, shadow different jobs to be like, oh yeah, I would really like to do this daily, you know? I'm very invested in trying to figure out why, because 18 to about 20, I would say like 18 to 24 for me were very tough years mentally. Like, I was very unsure of my place in the world. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I hated the question, where do you see yourself in 10 years, yada, yada, yada. That it makes me be like, well, what would I have liked? Like, what would have made it easier for me? What would have helped me through those years? And I honestly feel like having more experience and opportunities to see careers in action and, like, talk through exactly, like, I like problem solving, I like production, I like this, like, and having somebody kind of explain to you, well, these are the types of jobs that use these skills, yada, yada, blah, blah, blah. I just feel like we do a lot there as a society. The year high schoolers and college kids, we need a lot more transition between the two. There should be a lot more help switching from, like, mandatory education to a lot more, like, a lot more opportunities and stuff. Just, like, the choice of what to do with the rest of my life happening when I'm 18 years old is, like, so stressful. Yeah. I'm very passionate about helping younger people find their way in life, because it was hard for me and I would love it to be easier for others. Oh, thanks, Ziggy. Therapy helped a lot, but I wish therapy wasn't as... It's such a hard... I mean, I've gone through 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think I've gone through 6 therapists before I found the one you like, and it's a freaking... First of all, it's expensive, but second of all, It's tiring to just like have to repeat your story over and over and over again. But it does help a lot when you find one that you really like and that you really trust and that really connects with you. And medication. Honestly, I was put on medication before I found like a good therapist, and I'm gonna be real with you, the medication did not help me that much. I kind of realized that once I got a good therapist, that like you need therapy with the medication. The medication just makes the mood feel more dull. Like it makes the depression seem less of it makes your emotions not. I didn't start feeling better. I've been on, this is a TMI, but I have been on like a depression, anxiety medication for 12 years now. And I genuinely didn't start feeling better until I found a good therapist that I liked. And since I started going to the therapist and stuff, I've actually lowered my dose. And I'm trying to get off of it now, so... I'm not, like, discounting the medication, because it does help you get into the right mindset of, like, wanting to fix it. So I'm not discounting it, but I genuinely don't think that it helps by itself. Yeah. Everyone's different, Mion. It definitely helped me. I mean, I'm not going to say the medication didn't help me. Because before I was on the medication, I wasn't going to college. I dropped out, and I wasn't leaving the house. I wasn't leaving my bed, etc., etc. But with it, I didn't feel as overwhelming about them. And so it made me go back to college. It made me... But I wouldn't say I was still very closed off. I was still a pretty negative person. I don't feel like I don't feel like I was... I mean, I had friends and stuff, but I always kind of felt guilty. Like, I didn't think that I was giving them the right energy. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. Everyone's different. Just telling you my experience. Your mileage varies greatly, especially with mental health stuff. But I spent my entire 20s being on medications, and one of my goals for my 30s is I want to get off of some of them. And I finally feel like that's an actual goal that I could have. Like, I feel like I can do that. It doesn't feel like a super huge mountain to climb. Hearing people talk about those things, it's important talk time. Yeah, I try not to get super... I'm trying not to get super deep. But commission streams are slower, so... Hey, Gato. Commission streams are slower, so we have more deep combos, I feel like, and... I wasn't always... I'm glad that people think that when I have my negative thoughts, I'm evil Jessica. It gives me validation that I feel like I have a more positive energy nowadays, and I feel like I really love having the positive energy, and I'm tired of wasting my emotions on negativeness and... Lag? Oh no. Only 41 frames. Will you be finishing the little pistol? I do want to finish it, casual. I have worked on some of the character sheets on stream before. But it is on my list of things to do. $72 of them. Drinking caramel. Caramel is one of those things that I wish it didn't stick to my teeth as much, but that's kind of its only. It's sweet and it's sticky, and that's just caramel. You can't get rid of the sweetness or the stickiness. Watch my dad play Mario Kart. Nice. Good luck. I hope he wins. Man, Mito is not around. Where did Mito go? 1,000,000 fox leaps. My dad was asking me if he could have my old Switch when I get the Switch 2. And I was like, I guess. He doesn't like any games that I have on it though. Cause he's like a shooter guy. He was like, "Do you have Metroid Dread?" And I was like, "No." I have watched people play Metroid Dread, but I would suck at it, so I don't want it. He doesn't like platformers and stuff, so... Okay, I see him on. My dad only plays Uncharted. That's the game from the same people as The Last of Us, right? I like that game. I think my dad's played it. I've watched him play it before. I've never played it. I would love to play it. My dad plays a lot of shooter games, so... I know that he plays this Returnal game, like, all the time. He's always talking about it. I don't understand why you don't like the Switch, Darkleaf. There's so many games on it. And it's like such a... It's such a versatile console. I guess it's like crazy to me. I guess I don't really care for the Xbox, but a lot of the Xbox doesn't really have any exclusive games that are just on the Xbox. I kind of just don't care for the Xbox because any game that I want to play that's on Xbox is either on PlayStation or it's on the PC. The Lara Croft game. She used to play Mario Kart on the arcade. Ooh. I liked the DS. It was definitely like my console growing up. The DS and the 3DS. I probably have like the most amount of hours on. I believe the 3DS is the only game system I had to get 2 consoles or 3 consoles for because they busted. Actually, yeah, I got 2 DS consoles and I got 3 3DS consoles and then I got 2 Switches because I also overplayed the Switch. Tomodachi Life and New Leaf. I played a lot of New Leaf. I also played a lot of Fire Emblem on the 3DS. I also played a lot of Pokemon on the 3DS. I also played a lot of JRPGs, like Persona Q, Bravely Default. it's not accessible for me because I'm registered as blind. But you could play it on like the TV really big, couldn't you? You're legally blind, right, Darkleaf? Can you like see the chat and everything? Or do you have to use a text-to-speech for us? So do you like any video games? Drop me in the bath. Okay, it's okay, Nova. Kid me. For like 3rd grade, we had to do an invention. And my invention, I'm not even joking, my invention was wrapping my Nintendo Game Boy Advanced with cellophane and saying that I had waterproofed it. And I took it into the bathtub and I played it and dumped it in the water. And I was like, look, it's still working. Narrator's note, it did not work after that. Yes, I have a bit of vision, but my TV sucks. So do you play any video games, Darkleaf? Do you just play them on your phone or something? Well, I mean, the phone has a really tiny screen, so... That's just the sort of thing I... yeah. We had to come up with an invention. And my friend was like inventing book lights and stuff like that. And I was like, listen, all we need to do is make the Game Boy Advance waterproof. And we clearly only just need to wrap it in cellophane plastic wrap for this to happen. Give me a sec. Wait, so... Do you play Roblox on your phone, Darkleaf? Because the phone has a smaller screen than the Switch, right? Is it like a graphical problem? Like, is Roblox easier to see for you? Because I'm not trying to, I believe you. I'm just trying to understand exactly why the Switch is less, accessible to you. I'm genuinely interested, because I know a lot of like video game consoles are pretty stressful on people that like have epilepsy and stuff as well. Because I have my neighbor. It's okay. You used to play on a tablet. Okay, yeah. That's what I was thinking. When you said you played Roblox, I kind of assumed it would be on like a tablet or a bigger screen. That sucks. I watched this one guy on Twitch play Dwarf Fortress, and he is also legally blind, and he plays it with very big letters, which I appreciate because I usually watch it on a phone screen. But it broke. Oh. We had a boat making contest. The rules said that the boat had to measure in at no more than 30 centimeters and the fastest ones win. So me and my friends... built a boat out of plastic milk bottles filled with foam attached to a fishing rod, which was telescopic so you could fold it down. When folded, the rod was within the limit. Man, all you guys with iPads and stuff, I don't have an iPad and I've never had an iPad. Kids just be having iPads now. Yeah. I've been thinking of maybe saving up for an iPad to do more feedback work quicker. So I can do directorial feedbacks and stuff like that without having to open up my laptop and like... So I'm on my phone with an accessible keyboard. Ooh, that's very interesting. Well, I'm glad that you are able to chat, Darkleaf. Sorry for asking so many questions. I was like genuinely curious. And I can imagine it being quite a struggle because screens are getting like smaller and smaller now on phones and stuff. Well, I feel like people are making text smaller and smaller. Run the line across the whole pool and just reel in the boat. Needless to say, we were the fastest. Apparently, even though we measured in under the limit, it was not allowed, so we got disqualified despite following the rules as they were written. Actually, our boat totally matched. That was a whole saga, Nova. I'm glad to have read it. Have you ever been commissioned to draw Pine Paw from PATFW? What's PATFW? Consolation prize for creativity. Pine Paw and the Forgotten World. It's possible that I don't remember that character, but it's possible that it might be one of the chibis I did for StarClan's Chosen. If it was like on somebody's art fight. Let me look it up. Pine Paw and the Forgotten World. Who does it? Who's the artist? Let me look to see. I don't specifically remember this character. Raspberry. Yeah, that doesn't ring a bell. I'm looking to see if there's somebody that looks like it. In the headshot. Yeah, I don't know. There are some cats that have like the white and gray. But I don't think I've drawn specifically that white and gray cat that's on the Pine Paw page on Tumblr. It's about a clan in a desert that's slowly dying and there's some spooky stuff going on. Okay, okay. Yeah, there's a Baron, it's called Baron Clan. I just got on its Tumblr page. Nova, I think that we all can agree that you should have won first place. The rules were not clear enough, you took advantage of that, and they should have given you first place. Little claws out. Okay, Darkleaf. Charge the phone. Charge your devices. That's something my dad would always say when we were younger. When we were about to go on vacation. He'd be like, charge your devices. Make sure your devices are charged. I don't know why I gave that. That's not my dad's voice, but you know. My little brother just read The Fourth Apprentice. Ooh. Was it his first time reading it? Fun. Yeah, I'm also the only one in my family that likes warriors. Although, my sister will go through warrior map applications with me. She does like looking at all your guys' art. She's the one that picks the applicants with me. I like her because she's like an unbiased warriors community person. So she'll only look at your art and she doesn't really know if you're like popular or not. So I like when she chooses people because she's like, I really like this person's stuff. Because sometimes she'll choose somebody, I don't know. For a different, she definitely uses different reasons to choose. It's the fantastic cats. That's like nothing. Six months in between books. Oh my gosh. Wait, your brother just started The Fourth Apprentice and now... Oh, the other brother, okay. Start the Broken Code. Oh man. I wish that I could get my niece to start reading warriors. She's a little young still. Yeah. I got you, Sam Blossom. I had to reread it when you said your other brother. Brother, I am leaving. Brother, I am gone. I was gonna do that song to Grey Wing and Clear Sky. La 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 la. I started Warriors when I was like 8 or 9. Yeah, I started pretty late. I think I was like probably 13 when I started Warriors. 12 or 13. I was in middle school. Man, my life before Warrior Cats. Do you guys ever wonder what your life after Warrior Cats will look like? Well, it's a myth. There is no life after Warrior Cats. It is just Warrior Cats. There is no life after death. There is just warriors. Got into the wild as your 12th birthday gift. Well, to be fair, fam, if you told me when I was like 13 that I would still be reading Warrior Cats when I was 30 years old, I would not have believed you. I would have laughed in your face, and I would have been like, yeah, right. I'm probably gonna... whatever. But here I am, 30 years later, waiting for Stormclan's Folly's Allegiance to drop. "30 years later," not 30 years later, but you know what I mean. Yay, but we got the package! No problem. I gave you Rusty and the little pistol one, I think? Yeah, I have like a bunch of Rusties, but I thought you might like the little pistol one. Wow, Nifty sounds young for a 42-year-old. Warriors hasn't even been around that long. Dude, I'm gonna be... okay, every time I'm like, oh man, I can't believe I'm still reading Warriors, I think about how Cherith, one of the authors, is like in her 80s, and I'm like, okay. She is writing it though, but... yeah, the little pistol sticker, I don't think I sold a single little pistol sticker at Popcats. They're very much like if you know me online type of sticker. The normies were not as cool about them. The normies were like, yeah, okay, I guess. I really, really like Galestar, but they could do something really abhorrent. Oh? I have no idea what they're gonna do with Galestar and the Wildcats, and I really need to see the Allegiance. I wish that the Allegiance got leaked instead of, like, the 3rd graphic novel or whatever. I sleep. If I could make Cloudscar leader in Stormclan's Folly, this is the first time I'm praying they don't ever mention Cloudscar and mess up my timeline. Yeah, I really hope they don't. I'm seriously coping that they're gonna put Stormclan's Folly in between Dawn of the Clans and Code of the Clans. I'm coping so hard with it. I need to get on the timeline again. I might do more timeline stuff when I'm on vacay. Well, actually, I guess I can't do it on vacay because I would have to bring all my Warrior Cat books with me, and that sounds like pain and suffering and more pain. With the mess they made in the field guides, well... the new team, honestly, the new team I thought had retconned the entirety of all the field guides ever until they mentioned Emberstar in Star. Emberstar is a Code of the Clans leader. And one of the first times that Code of the Clans has been mentioned in the main arc. I also think that they could sneak Snowtuft's backstory into Stormclan's Folly. I don't know how they would do it, but they could sneak some, like, Dark Foresty cats into Stormclan's Folly. Way down on your hierarchy of canon. I have I have a Code of the Clans in an entirely separate Excel spreadsheet than the rest of my timelines because I'm not sure what to do with it yet. No, he wasn't. We don't know about anything about Snowtuft. Snowtuft was already in the Dark Forest during Omen of the Stars. No spoilers. But we don't know anything about Snowtuff. We do know he's Shadow Clan. That's the only thing we know about him, is that he has mentioned that he was once a member of Shadow Clan. No. Well, that was in the Dark Forest, Sand Blossom. That wasn't when he was alive. I honestly think that they could do, if they made a Snowtuff graphic novel. No, not when he was alive. He doesn't remember what he did to earn his place in the Dark Forest. He doesn't remember anything about what he did. He just says he vaguely remembers being a not so great of a cat. And then he talks about how he supported the events that happened in Omen of the Stars. No spoiler. And that's when he mentions... Yeah. So I think it could be fun for them to add him into Stormclan's Folly. I think that they could add a lot of, like... They could at least add a couple Dark Forest cats into Stormclan's Folly if they wanted. We'll see. Like I said, every single day I open the Warrior Cats website expecting the allegiance to drop. I feel like I'm waiting for a bomb. Not just for my timeline, but the amount of cats that we're gonna have to draw as like a Warrior Cat design blog for Stormclan's Folly is gonna be... It has the potential to have the most amount of cats dropped in one single book since, like, Code of the Clans. Stressing out. Sweats really hard about that. A minimum of 60 cats. Yeah. It's gonna be like a minimum of 60 cats, it feels like. It has to be. It's ridiculous. I mean, the entirety of ThunderClan and WindClan are gonna be fleshed out. At least. At minimum, there's gotta be like 3 to 4 more cats per each clan. We're gonna have more wildcat cats. Ugh. Yeah, hopefully they remember tunnelers, but Vicky wrote the tunnelers, so I don't know if anyone on the team nowadays cares enough to add them. They did add them in the Sun Trail, but they didn't add them in Mothlight's Vision, so... Like, the tunnelers were a thing, but I think that's because in the Sun Trail, Vicky wrote it. Because Shattered Ice is mentioned in the Sun Trail to have been the first tunneler. Yeah, we're gonna have new wildcats. The new wildcats are the ones that I'm like the least excited about, honestly. The wildcats' names do suck. I just get them mixed up like every single moment of the day. Hey, Timothy. Comic someone made a 5-star calling 1-star's leadership a 1-star. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think people are keeping them pretty vague. I mean, the Snow Tough stuff is getting there. Oh, Stormclaim's Folly. Hey, Thruins. They're gonna drop Stormclaim's Folly Allegiance when I'm on vacation, like everyone else always does. All the cool stuff gets dropped when I'm on vacation, you guys. Monday, literally Monday, they'll be like, Stormclaim's Folly teaser, la 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 la. Here's 60 million new cats. I think that they could do something very interesting. Honestly, like a Snow Tough novella would go hard. I think a lot of the Dark Forest Cats novellas would go pretty hard. Maggot Tail, Snow Tuft, and like Silverhawk. I think they could do a lot. People really like the Maple Shade novella. People like the edgy novellas. Sparrow Feather, yeah. I say Snow Tough, Silverhawk, and Maggot Tail just because they have a little bit more of a presence than Sparrow Feather does. But Sparrow Feather would be fun too. I could see somebody writing like a fan novella for any of those guys. I know that one of the... I've thought about what Snow Tough could be. I actually have a really good idea for a Snow Tough map song. Let's do a good Charlotte song. Really liked Maple Shade. Yeah, people, generally speaking, her novella is pretty well received in the fandom. It's one of the better ones. The novella set with her stuff in it, it's got Goosefeather and Ravenpaw's novella in it, and both of those are pretty solid. That novella series, Goosefeather, Ravenpaw, and Maple Shade are some of the better ones. It's definitely worth the money and time to read those three. There's only 2 Snow Tough maps. Thanks, Tim. The only reason we didn't get her novella is because she was a big Crookostar's Promise. Wait. I hope the only reason we didn't get her novella. But we did get a novella for her. Okay, see you, Luna. Over my vacation, I came up with 22 different map ideas. Ooh. I have a folder, or I have like a little note on my phone that has just like the song and the character. Not all of them I think are worth like doing. But I feel like I want to start hosting, like co-hosting things with people again. Well, actually, I've never co-hosted with someone. I would love to co-host just to teach people how to host on their own so that they could like start hosting their own projects and kind of like teach people so that the community can start producing again. Wanted more Dark Forest content, and Maple Shade was big in where she told her story, and I hope that's not the only reason we got one for her. I'm sure it was. I mean, she's always been a very big fan favorite since she was introduced, so... Uh-oh. What? Oh, I see what I did. Like, why did her eyes go? I accidentally made the entire layer black. I think I'm done. I'll send this over to Mito and see if there's any adjustments that need done. Another slightly chibi characters. We are trying to chibi, guys. My chibi bones rattling. What's my favorite shape of cat to draw? Probably nice big fluffy boys. I like drawing cats with fur fluff and stuff because it's easier to make their silhouettes look different from each other. I actually struggle a lot drawing like multiple Wind Clan cats in a row just because like I find it harder for myself to make interesting silhouettes when they're all just like skinny short-haired cats. You have to really push like more human characteristics and like longer legs, shorter legs, stuff like that. You're getting the Needle Hill and Violet Shine minis. Ooh, nice. The Violet Shine mini has seen death. Its eyes see all. Alrighty, is Aaron here? And Telia is not here either. I don't think either of you guys... I don't think Telia or Aaron specified that they had to be here for the commission, so... yeah, the Violet Shine mini. I'm gonna take a quick little stretchy break with my hand. We can look at the minis really quick. I actually have all of them. But let's see if they're on the Warrior Cats website. Do a little bit of a stretch for my hands. Store. The poor police empathic. I think that her and her Feather Whisker, or not Feather Whisker, Feathertail also kind of has the look of death in her eyes. Look at that. Yeah, Violet Shine. Violet Shine's a little bit better. She does have like, but I mean, none of them have anything against freaking Dovewing. Dovewing, no thoughts, head empty Dovewing. Crazy. Look at her. It looks like it's actively bleeding on her, and I don't understand why they did that. I think that the Soul and the Broken Star minis are actually quite ugly. I don't think either of them do the characters justice. The Berry Art and Splash Show ones are fine. The Briarlight and Purdy ones are fun. I think the 1-star one looks a little bit too similar to Leopard Star when you put them next to each other on your display. But I like the Darktail one. It looks quite much like him. I have not lost any frames, Gato, so... Yeah, the Splashtail one and the Berry Heart one are fun. The Splashtail one does not... It is quite top-heavy, though. I have him... He's propped up next to something. Wait, is it really stopping? Every once in a while. It does say that YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. But it's telling me that I haven't lost any frames. My Streamlabs says I haven't lost any frames. But YouTube is telling me that I'm not receiving enough video. So I'm not sure. Okay, it says now that it's okay. You might have to refresh. The minis are actually, most of them use J-Frost designs. J-Frost does the silhouette character sheet, the silhouette characters on the website as well. Alrighty, let's do the headshot. The Hawkfrost mini is okay. He kind of suffers from the same issue that the same issue that Soul has, whereas they have no chin. It kind of just looks like they both just have really big beards. Wait, but have you guys seen, do you guys know what the Hawkfrost looks like? The Hawkfrost mini? It has no chin. Here. You can't really tell in the picture, but when you get it in person, there's no chin. Like, it just looks like a whole beard. The Soul one is like that too. Well, the Soul one actually does have a chin. But at the same time, it just looks like a beard. Yeah, the Mothwing one is nice. See, he actually has like that chin line. But Hawkfrost does not. Hold on, let me take a picture of it. Okay, I took a picture of it. I don't know how to explain this. You can't see this until, hold on. I'm sending this to you, Rin. Ignore this. I know, I can't say hot cross in a sentence without saying your name. Okay. I don't know how to explain this unless you see it. But see, this is what he looks like from the side. Look at this. See, this is the leaf pool one. She has a chin, but his just kind of just goes down. He has no chin. He just like conforms into the body. I mean, like, look, this one has a chin. Yeah, he's got no jaw. It's weird. I don't like it. Why does Hot Cross have bad official merch? They're all bad, let's be real. But I mean, even like Broken Star and Yellowfang, like that, it looks like he should be like Broken Star or Yellowfang. Like, I don't know, he looks really flat-faced. And you don't get that full picture when you see him on the website, what he looks like on the website. I think that the Hawk Frost one is one of the uglier ones, for sure. The Broken Star one is probably my least favorite. Yeah, I don't like the Broken Star one at all. Okay, yeah, the Soul one is really gross too. Honestly, the newest minis, the newest series had some of the worst designs that they've done yet, which doesn't bode well for the next one. They're trying to make them look different, but it's not. Okay, headshot, any sort of smiling expression. Okay. I wish I could make Warriors figures for real, for real. I see. I don't think the Needletail one looks like Needletail at all. I'm gonna be completely 100 now. The first time I saw the Needletail mini, I thought it was Thistleclaw. I'm sorry, but that's exactly what I thought. And the first time I saw the Violet Shine mini, I did not think it was Violet Shine. I was like, Smudge? I feel like the next set might have... Let's see. The next mini set... will probably have Alderheart and Twig Branch. I think that they'll do a Lionheart White Storm. I don't know who they would put with Curl Feather. Well, they've already done Frostpaw. They could do Sunbeam Nightheart. They could do Bristlefrost Root Spring. They could do Tree. I could see them doing Tree. They still need to do Tiger Star, too. Splashtail they've done. They did Splashtail and Berryheart. They've done from Arc 8, they've done Splashtail, Berryheart, and. We have 2 J Feathers. We also have 2 Rusties, 2 Brighthearts, 2 Scourges, 2 Ravenpaws, 2 Grey Stripes, and 2 Yellowfangs, I believe. We also have 2 Squirrel Flights, 2 Tawny Pelts, and 2 Crow Feathers. For the special edition, like the special edition Arc 3, we'll get another Lion Blaze, another Jay Feather, and another Holly Leaf. And then we'll probably get, I would do Breeze Pelt in the special edition for Power of 3. I could see them doing like a Cinder Heart, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, Ashfur. I don't know, man. The Ashfur is quite good. Ashfur's mini is pretty nice. They haven't done Spotfur. They've also not done any Dawn of the Clans. I think that they really need to freaking release Dawn of the Clans minis. Dawn of the Clans is the only arc that hasn't gotten a single mini of it. They could literally release the 5 founders and Grey Wing as like a mini series. I don't understand why they haven't yet. Yeah, like Riverstar and Curlfeather. They should do Tree. They could do a Princess mini. They could still do a Silverstream mini. Stone and Missy, yeah. They could do... There's a lot of cats that they could do minis of. Look at any of the headshot posters, and they could do minis of those characters. Any of the characters in my button packs with the six series button packs, they could do minis of. But they haven't done all the protagonists. They haven't done Alderheart, Twig Branch, Bristlefrost, Root Spring, Nightheart, Sunbeam, Clear Sky, Greywing, or Thunder. And they'll probably do Moonpaw in the next arc. They'll probably do Moonpaw and like Starling Paw together. I love this remix. It's so good. They did do Stormfur. Stormfur and Feathertail were in the New Frosty Special Edition. Yeah, 5 Founders and Greywing is just a gimme. I don't know why they haven't done it yet. I think they just hate Dawn of the Clans. That's legitimately the only reason why I can believe that they haven't done it yet. Moonpaw and her sister. I could see them doing Moonpaw. I definitely think they'll do Moonpaw soon. They did Frostpaw very quickly. I think they'll do Tiger Star. I think they'll do Misty Star eventually. They could do Misty Star and Curlfeather. I think that Moonpaw having the red eye is not canon. And also they just stole my Shadow Sight design, so... angry. Hey Shade, this is the second to last one. And this one and the next one are both cats, so actually not too bad. We might actually not finish at like 7:30 or 8 like I thought we would. I was like super worried after I saw the queue this morning that I was gonna be going until like 8 p.m. and like dying inside. They're probably stalling the new batch until Stormclan's Folly because they're cooking as Stripes or Galestar pats. No. They've only done minis for like main art characters. They do minis based on main arc lines. So if they're stalling for anything, they're stalling for like Hidden Moon, for like Moonpaw. Chibi save lives and wrists. You guys know I'm gonna be doing my freaking wrist exercises all week next week. A soft reset? I don't think it's a soft reset, but I do think that if we want to, they only listen to money. So if you want Stormclan's Folly to be like the start of them exploring different eras of warrior cats, then we all need to buy Stormclan's Folly and make it like actually good, like make them money, because that's the only thing they care about, is if it makes them money. Do you plan any future animations? I do have some maps that I'm planning. I'm working on a semi-animated PMV. I'm working on pre-production to help people, to bring people in to help finish the Little Pistol. Yeah, I've got some stuff planned. You guys have seen the PMV. You guys want to watch the PMV again? I've shown it a couple times. Hold on. Sing of the Moon. Where did I put that? I think it's in my videos. Documents? Where did I put that? Pictures? Sing of the Moon. No. I just have to find it. It's in my hard drive somewhere. Just let it search for a minute. We will watch it. I need to work on boarding the rest of it so that I can start working on it again. I got caught up on boarding a specific part that I couldn't get satisfied with, and then I ran out of steam. In a different fandom? What fandom are you in right now? Some of my friends switched over to the Kingdom Hearts fandom and then like the One Piece fandom. Some of my friends switched over to just like generic anime fandoms. A lot of them will like play they're in video game stuff now. Forsaken and Danny's World. Okay, so are those all video games? I would say video games is probably most of what I consume media-wise now. Okay, here we go. Sing of the Moon. Okay. It's loading. Trying to find title? I need it to be, I need a, what did I name that? When did I send it? Did I send it in Elder's Den at all, Ren? I think I sent it in No Mic. Okay, okay, yes, I got it. I got it, I got it. Okay, we'll play the PMV that is here. We've played it a couple times on stream, but we will play it again. Where is it? I need Microsoft Media Player. Okay. Are you guys ready? Oh wait, hold on, let me turn it up.
I've always been told we hold black holes inside. They know from the start that every star must die. It seems too convenient to lose track of time. But now that you're gone, will my orbit unwind?
And then 1 second, I'll get the next scene.
What northern wind blew us into the street?
I have more done, but yeah, I'm trying to board the rest of it. But it's gonna have a bunch of scenes from all over the warrior. All over the books. I was doing it for the 25th anniversary, but... Or the 20th anniversary? I obviously did not get that done. But I will one day. No, this is just my own PMV. I wanted to have I wanted to have scenes from all the arcs and the majority of books. I want to try to fit as many books as I can, but I also don't want it to feel like I'm forcing them in. Does that make sense? Excuse me. Actually, the Darktail scene is right after that. So at the end of that was Needletail. So it transitions into from Rusty's Battle of Honor to Needletail's Battle of Redemption. And so the frame after that is this. Give me a sec. The frame after that does have Darktail in it. It's this frame. Wait. Oh, here it is. This is the next frame. So yes, it does have Darktail in it. And then it transitions into Needletail's battle for redemption, into Swiftpaw's battle for promotion, and then it'll transform into Tiger Claw's killing Redtail, and then eventually transforms into Hawkfrost. Brambleclaw killing Hawkfrost. But they all have the same composition. And then the scene after that transforms into River of Fire and Tiger Star's Shadow. And Rowan Claw losing faith in himself and Tiger Heart overtaking him in the leadership position. No spoilers how that happens. And then transforms into Pine Star losing his faith in his leadership as well. Tried animating yesterday again? Yeah. Animation is hard. What flaws do I think my art has? I'm a pretty big perfectionist, so I tend to overthink every single piece I do. To the point of like sometimes not even finishing pieces. I feel like I can overthink poses to the point where my drawings feel stiff. I struggle on over-rendering pieces. I tend not to take too many huge risks with my drawings. I'm very methodical when I'm drawing, which leads to stiffness and me not realizing that not everyone has spent like over 100 hours looking at a specific picture. I'm very hard on myself. And I think overthinking my drawings and not being a huge risk taker in general in my life, I struggle sometimes with trying new things in my art. I'll also get hyperfixated on a specific art theory if I learn one. Like I learned about tangents like a couple years ago, and now I'm like hyperfixated on like pointing out every single tangent in every single picture I ever draw. I guess I kind of knew that tangents were a thing that existed, but I never realized, I don't know. You're the kind of person who desperately wants to animate but never finds the time to. Well, my problem is that I spend too much time animating. I feel like I'm too much of a perfectionist when it comes to animation that it just takes me so much longer to animate than my like friends that do it professionally. I'm like hyper fixated on like each individual frame and making sure each individual frame is perfect, when you, like, a good animator knows what is important to fix, I guess. I don't know how to explain it. I didn't go to animation school, so. Does art for a living? Yeah. Once I learned about tangents, I was like, oh no, this is why I didn't go to art school. They're like when lines in your picture interact in a way that you did not intend for them to interact. So let me pull up some of my old warrior cat designs. Like, let me look up the Prophecies Begins warrior cat designs, because I'm sure some of them happen. Some of them are simple, but here, okay, look at Stormfur. Okay, here's Stormfur. This is not Stormfur. Pictured, not Stormfur. Please. Okay, this is like one of my old pictures. So tangents are like, let me show you. This right here is a tangent, this whole ear, because look at how I've done, and this one too. The edges of these ear fluffs meld perfectly with the edge of his ear. If I was to redo this, I would make sure that you could properly understand, like like this would go like this, so that it's not making a tangent, like they're not perfectly intersecting, because that looks really weird. And so once I learned about that stuff, you notice them everywhere, like literally everywhere. It's bad. This one's actually not too bad with the tangents. I feel like I knew that they existed before that, but I didn't like catch them all the time, and now I feel like I'm catching them all the time. Like, this one should probably be like this, so that you can clearly see that, yeah. Or like the ear up here always ends up making tangents. But see, now that I fixed that, now these two things are making tangents right here. So then it's like, well, I need it to be, so you might, yeah, so it's like a never-ending battle when you start learning about tangents. It's literally a never-ending battle. is you just want to keep fixing the stuff. And then you get like hyper fixated on trying to fix a single thing. See ya, Shade. Yeah, so the silhouette is clear. Yeah. It's forbidden knowledge. But I feel like as an artist, you have to learn the rules, and you learn them so you know when you can break them. But tangents are very much something that you really shouldn't break that rule. Because it's an unintentional interaction with a piece in your art that you didn't intend. It can lead to it not being able to be read clearly by the reader. And honestly, tangents are a lot easier to point out in other people's art than your own. So people tend to catch them. I tend to get caught with them from like my directors when I like send stuff in, and then my director will be like, here's some tangents. And I'm like, oh God, it's super obvious. It's like, how did you miss them? But it's a lot easier to see it in other people's art than in your own. Because you can get so focused on like your own picture that you can't see the big picture. It's hard to do on the computer because you can zoom in basically indefinitely. So you have to tell yourself to zoom out. When you're drawing like on traditionally and stuff, you can always walk away from your canvas or something like that and like look at it from far away, which you should be doing if you're a painter and stuff like that. You walk away from your canvas every so often so you can see the whole thing. It's a lot easier to neglect doing that when you're on the computer, for sure. Zoom out when you're drawing digitally. Yeah, I mean, so when I'm doing the camp drawings, I have to tell myself, I have to continually look at how zoomed in I am on the picture, because I have to continually tell myself that you're zooming in too far and that no one's going to care about these details. You really shouldn't zoom in more than 100% when you're doing a picture, but I can't help it. I'm just so used to zooming in. I have thought about it, sorry. I just haven't figured out what I'm gonna price them at. I'm trying to remember I was talking about it last night and I said a number. I can't remember what the number was. I guess I said like 15 or something. I need to do a lot of stuff with my life. Man, I got really distracted. But yeah, I will be opening them because people have asked. And they would be pretty easy to do on stream. Alrighty, let's do a icon version as well. Sorry, I got a message. Size. Okay. How much is a full body commission? Like the actual full bodies or what it turned into full bodies on the stream? My actual full bodies start at 60. But the full body, the stream like full bodies, the chibi ones are 40. Okay. Let's do some Everglow. Post your brushes. I have Sand Blossom. If you go to my Warrior Design blog and type in brushes in the search bar, the post should show up that has a link to all my brushes that you can check out. My art back for years has been anatomy in various angles, and I'm curious because your focus on shapes. Yeah, I definitely break down characters into shapes. It does help me, like, in, like, exploring the characters from different angles, because if you break up down to, like, squares and spheres and stuff, you can, like, think about them a little bit more 3D, in my opinion. Alrighty, Aaron icon. Oh shoot. I needed to post all of it. Wish I could have seen you at the CatCon, but Rook sent my regards. Hey Kabloo. Or Kaluba. Sorry, I said Kabloo. Yeah, meeting Rook was really fun. I didn't realize that Rook lived so close to me. Literally thought Rook lived in the UK. Until then. She thought, I wonder what, yeah, I don't know where it started. Okay, well, I'm glad I wasn't the only one that thought about that. It had to have happened from somewhere. What? I mean, She definitely doesn't have a British accent. So I have no idea. Okay. I have to go back to Mitos and change the design. Some sort of New England, but she doesn't live in New England. She literally lives in my state, in the Midwest. Maybe she did at a time, though. She has? Okay, okay. I feel like I wouldn't have gotten mixed up if it said New England, though. I don't know, man. Crazy. Yeah, I think she's living in a lot of different places. But she lives in my silly little state now. Yeah, podcast is really fun. I met quite a few people. Quite a few cool people. Very fun. How you been, Kalubla? Splash Kitty Artist. Oh my gosh, that name just took me back. Okay, and then pause. Eat your young. Is that asleep? How's the map scene going? I need to come back into it eventually. Hi, Dia. Oh my gosh, Dia, I need to vent to you tonight. Little vintage map with White Storm and Tall Star. Ooh, that's fun, actually. Yeah, I'm in one map right now. And one of my friends is helping me finish it because animation hard. It's the Sailor. It's a Juniper Claw map. It's the Sailor. It's by Marinin. Marinin. Because I talk about how I thought they were the same age growing up, and I like the relationship with Firepaw. Oh, that's fun. Oh yeah, we're both in the Sailor. Oh yeah, yeah. I need to finish my part. Sad face. One of my friends, A, is helping me finish the final bit of animation, and then I need to comp it all together, so it's almost done. I think. It's a really moody one. Yeah, I liked it because it was a Juniper Claw map. And I liked joining maps with like newer art characters. Yeah, okay, so you helped Kebby. Okay, okay. So we both had Bristlefrost parts, right? I like the Bristlefrost design too. I liked the designs. I also got Bristle. Host the Pine Star map. Do it. I'll help. I can yell at people. Wait, hold on. I gotta get a new playlist. I'll listen to some Zelda music. Let's see. Hey Luna, welcome back. I'm editing this one. Mito wanted a different design after I'd finished it, and then we will finish Telia's, and then that'll be the end of stream. But Telia's last one is... what's the character look like? No, that's not the character. It's this character. Okay, yeah. It's just the Calico guy. Want to join a map, but there's the only public experience is a collab or PMV meme storyboard with a dragon. Well, you might be able to join with like one of your friends. I've accepted people in if it's like a dual person and like one of them might have a little bit more examples in their portfolio, but you don't have to, if you're trying to join maps and you don't have that much examples, well then just do story, like do some animation tests. Like you don't have to do some fake map parts, do yeah, beginner friendly maps. There are first come first serve maps. You can always do like your own little project. I did my own. I guess I grew up when the fandom was still pretty much just doing their own little tiny projects for a while. So by the time that I started joining maps, I had examples. Because I was doing some of my own stuff. Some of my favorite people I've worked with have just, yeah. In Starclan's Chosen, there is a couple people that were in it that I picked just because I liked, like, either their staging or I liked their boards. I don't know, you know. There's quite a few people that didn't have any, like, yeah. Starclan's Chosen was Dia's first map. For me, showing that you're, like, good at directing shots and, like, staging shots properly, especially with, like, very little amount of time, is a lot more important to me than, having, like, really sleek animation. I'm surprised you weren't in Starclan's Chosen. Well, I'm gonna be making another one, Kalu, so... it's gonna be a Frostball map. It'll be much more, slower. There won't be as many parts, but... Frostball! I've never done a Scourge map. Oh, I have animated Scourge once. It was for Velo's map, I believe. Okay, let's draw Telia's last character. Opinions on Sunbeam? You mean this Sunbeam? I don't know if you'll get... I don't know if you guys are too old to get this reference. Sunbeam? Or too young to get this reference. That's what I think of her personality. Okay, comment. Do I draw Among Us characters? I've never drawn an Among Us. See you, Nova. I can draw an Among Us. Hold on. They just look like this, right? Oh yeah, they have a backpack, right? I've never played Among Us. Axe tough. This is Comet. Okay, Comet. Here, I'll make it look like a cat. It's apple. Are you satisfied? Ooh, Munch, have you seen the Holly Leaf PMV to that song? It's by one of my favorite PMV makers. It's a good song for Ivy Pool as well. Yeah, it's like Holly Leaf, Are You Satisfied? It's a good one. I will look forward to seeing your take with Ivy Pool on it. I don't know, I might. I mean, it'll just be on the sketch layer. See ya, Sand. Thanks for stopping in. And the industry has been on fire. Yeah, that's what people have said. That it's pretty hard to get jobs right now. Although I think a couple of places just started started hiring, because some of my friends in the industry have had interviews in like this week. So it might starting to pick back up. Yeah. See, I draw warrior cats and then sell it at art conventions, and that's how I'm able to make warrior cat stuff and make money. Chibi thinking chibi, thinking chibi, thinking chibi. Warrior Commission? The Warrior Commission Syndicate isn't that profitable. Locorana? Yeah, I have a friend that works for Titmouse. They do a lot of Disney shows too. The Chibis are in the room with us today. Look at this one. This one's Chibi. They're in the room. It's a little Chibi. This one was not in the room with us. This one I tried to make chibi. But it didn't work out so well. I tried so hard though. Probably put that one on my commission examples, but not for the chibis. Yeah, that one did turn out nice. This is looking very Warrior Cats animated of me right now. It's the paw shapes, my dude. The paw shapes are throwing me. Round up them paws. Rev up those fires. Round up them paws. Actually, no. Imposter Apple will be leaving us soon. Where's my music? Whatever. It feels like it's Sunday, but it's not. It's Saturday, you guys. I'm sad I won't be able to stream at all next week. So sad. What are you guys gonna do while I'm gone? I hope you guys have the time of your life. And you make new friends. And you touch grass. And get grass stains on your jeans. And solve world hunger. I believe in you guys. You can do all that in 1 week. And then you guys can actually witness the drop of StormClan's Folly when I'm not around to scream about it. Just know that if it has more than like 30 cats, you will hear me screaming in the distance. If the Allegiance has more than 30 cats, then you know it's going to be bad, because the Allegiance won't have the wild cats. Ugh. I can't wait for Strike Prowl and Whisper Purr and Pounce Sleek. Why are you burning 1 star? Like in real life, do you have like the 1 star mini? Oh yeah, you need to get the 1 star mini, or to get the Darktail mini, you have to have the 1 star mini. I think that it's enough punishment to display your 1 star next to Dark Star for the rest of its days. Honestly. That's what I've done. He just has to sit next to him for the rest of his days. I think I want to up this a little bit. Give it a little bit more volume. And then leggy. It's kind of a fluffy leggy. Give it some fluffies. Darktail doesn't deserve a 6 next to that. But I mean, I don't think Darktail is that unbothered by it. Dark Leaf. Why? I think I've asked you this multiple times again, but for some reason it just keeps slipping my mind. But why do you like Darktail? Like, do you find him a redeemable character? Like, do you believe he did no wrong, or do you just like the fact that he causes chaos? I cannot remember the answer. If Ivy Pool had a power, what do you think she would have? I think it would have been cool if Ivy Pool and Dovewing kind of had the same powers, but in the sense that Ivy or Dovewing has the power to see and hear in the physical world, Ivy Pool has the power to see and hear long distances in like a spiritual sense. Like, you know how, oh yeah, Nova's not here anymore. So at the end of Omen of the Stars, when Dovewing uses her powers, to like see into the dark forest, but it could have been cool if those powers were split. I think that it could have explained why Ivy Pool's like put into the dark forest so early. Maybe she like spiritually was just able to communicate with them, and like they could use, the dark forest cats could use her to connect the dark forest even more. Because she's able to navigate it or something to actually like bring together the dark forest cats. That could be interesting. I like the parallel of her having a similar-ish power to her sister. Giving her more of like a spiritual sense kind of ties into Ivy Pool's heart and her trying to find, like, I think it would make her a little bit more open to trying new, like, traditions, I guess. He's angry and violent. Okay. His anger definitely comes from his dad, though. Oh, we need the scar. I feel like you can't talk about Darktail without talking about 1 star. Because I think that the dynamic that they have is pretty interesting. I mean, it's not like groundbreaking to have like a son that hates his deadbeat father and like seeks to get revenge on him for what he did to his family, etc., but it's a newish concept in Warrior Cats. But yeah, I would probably make her have a power that's similar-ish to Dove Wings. If I had to give Ivy Pool a power. Opinion on Crowfeather. I think I really liked his Super Edition. His Super Edition is probably the Warrior Cat book that surprised me the most with how honestly pretty compelling and well written it was. I thought that it bridged the gap between his personality in like Omen of the Stars and his personality in A Vision of Shadows very well. His Super Edition honestly made me rethink his character and like appreciate him a lot more in what he has like become to the plot. So I'm very indifferent on him in like pretty much every other book, but his Super Edition is really nice. I don't really care for him in any of the main arcs though. I mean, just because I like reading him, Darkleaf, doesn't mean I think he's like a good character. Like, I don't think that he can do no wrong or anything. I just think he's interesting to read. And I appreciate characters that are interesting to read. Him being a bad main father. Yeah, I thought that it was some of the best explorations of what he had been used for plot-wise leading up to it. I appreciated him. I appreciated that the resolution to him and Nightcloud and Breezepelt's like familialship is like he understands that he's not Nightcloud's mate, but they are still a family in a sense. But just because they're a family doesn't mean that they have to be, like, there's something that connects them, but it doesn't have to be, like, they don't have to be mates or anything. I don't know how to explain it. It felt like it was a pretty cool book. I liked it. I thought that Breezepelt and Crowfeather were quite well written in it. I don't usually assign mental disorders to warrior cats. I don't think any warrior cat is really written to have a specific thing most of the time. Any big art inspirations? A lot of my friends' art. I don't know if there's one like major one that I would like consider above everything else. I really like the Professor Layton style. I really like the Phoenix Wright style. I like a lot of video game styles. I like animation styles. I like limited frame animation, so I really like Ping Pong the animation. I like Mob Psycho's animation. I like shoot, what's the name of that? Now that I can't remember it. It's directed by the same guy that did like Ping Pong the animation and stuff. Hey, Mop. I was pretty inspired by, when I was a kid, I was really inspired by like Alley Cat Nia and Invader Tiger Star and SSS Warrior Cats probably. Lindsay, my friends, inspired me a lot. Luxie. Yeah, a lot of people like her stuff. She seems like a very friendly person. I haven't had the chance to work with her before, but she does seem like she's very friendly. I notice people are inspired by the way she does eyes a lot. I've noticed people really like her like really anime-y eyes. I've always really liked animes that had very shapely style, like a shapely anime style. I don't know how to explain it, but also probably inspired some of my style a little bit nowadays. Whenever I'm in like a huge fandom, I definitely take inspirations from it. Oh yeah, 394 Scott. Yeah, Scott's really cool. I work with Scott in work at Animated. They're like freckles. I'll try not to make it look like a hidden Mickey. Gray pillows? I've never heard of gray pillows. I'm not as privy to some of the newer members of the community. I took a break. There's somebody, Wakadoodles, on Tumblr that I really like their stuff. I don't think my style, I don't think I've been inspired by them style-wise because they have a very realistic style, but I do love their style. Who else? I think nowadays, probably the main inspiration of my style just comes from Warrior Cats Animated because I work on it. So I find myself like shorthanding Warrior Cat Animated like style things because I'm on the style team. So I don't know if that's inspiration or just like me continuing to work on it. Paratech. I don't know if I know them. I also like Ursa Day stuff. Arden stuff is nice. I don't know. Everyone's got a good style. I'm more inspired by my friends than anything, usually. Like whoever I'm drawing with at the time. Just very inspired. Stripies. There are 3 stripies. I don't know. I've never held one singular artist on a pedestal above everyone else, I guess. I feel like that really limits the amount of inspiration you can take from other people if you like put one a lot higher, or if you're only inspired by one person, you can tend to it can be harder for you to find your own style. I find that it's probably a lot more what's the word I'm looking for? Oh gosh. It'll come to me. But when you like a style, it's easier for you, it's more constructive. Okay, that's the word I'm looking for. It's more constructive to like multiple styles and to kind of like deconstruct specific styles and what you like about them so that you can learn and build your own style that really like is satisfying to you. It helps to have like a folder or a blog or something that's just like a bunch of picture inspirations, and then you can go through and be like, well, I really love the composition of this piece, or the colors in this piece are really nice, etc., etc. And then you can kind of like start to build and try to figure out like what works for you and what you could like do. Yeah. You could be inspired by a bunch of different stuff. I don't think that there is a right way or a wrong way to be inspired. There might be wrong ways. I mean, I feel like it'd be wrong to trace somebody's art and then just pass it off as your own. But In general, I mean. I think you can take a lot of different things from styles and blend them all together. I know specifically the way that I drew claws way back in the day was inspired by a specific person. I can't remember what their name was, but it was like a single map art they did. And I was like, oh man, I really like how they draw claws. And so I started drawing claws like that. Or sometimes I'll draw cat's teeth without the lower and upper. Here, I'll show you. Sometimes I'll draw cat's teeth like this. That's clearly inspired by James L. Barrie's like warrior cat style, because he doesn't do that. Or he does do that. Sorry, he doesn't do that. Sorry, I've been live for a little bit too long. My words are getting all mashed and brain bubbled. But I don't do it all the time. But I do find that it's really fun to do on smaller kitten characters. It helps keep the line art from getting too busy around the teeth and stuff. And it works when you have like a lighter, like a white muzzle already. Yeah, Crystal, I prefer James L. Barrie's graphic novel, like warrior cat style, to anything else they've ever released. I think that his style is the perfect cartooniness but expressiveness for the novels that he created. I know he has kind of like the same body shape for every single cat, but it never felt like I couldn't tell the cats apart either. So he balanced it well with like the cast that he had, and I don't know. I very much appreciate his stuff. He will be the OG. I really hope that I can snag some of his Gray Stripes Adventure comic pages one day, because I would really love some. Yeah, he's good at showing the action that needs to be shown. I think that we don't give him enough credit. And honestly, as he kept working on Warrior Cat stuff, his body language and body shapes got more and more differentiated. So... he is good. He did have a writer that wrote the comics for him. But I think that he really appreciated doing the Warriors comics. He would sneak in little things. Him and the writer really did well at keeping scenes lighthearted, but the serious scenes serious. That's one of my biggest issues with the graphic novel adaptations that they're coming out right now, is that they don't know how to make a serious scene a serious scene. There's no continuation of tone throughout panels. A cat dies, and in the next panel, cats are completely fine with it. The next page, it's like it never even happened. They did that multiple times in the new graphic novels. I feel like it just the newer graphic novel doesn't take itself seriously enough, and so I'm not sure why they would expect the audience to take it seriously. Yes, Crystal. I have all of James L. Barrie's colored releases. He did a really good job coloring them. Sometimes he'll sell his originals on Etsy, I believe. And they sell for pretty cheap, actually. I think he only sells them for like $300 each, and he puts all of them towards charity, I think. It's kept in, but not the Gorge Battle. Well, I'm pretty sure they're gonna get rid of Snow Kit. They got rid of the Plague of Shadow Clans, so there's no like tension towards Tiger Star becoming Shadow Clan's leader. He's just shown as the leader, and we have no idea why. No, Snow Kit's not kept in, because in the preview that they posted. For the third graphic novel, the scene that jumpstarts Brackenpaw coming to... Oh. Sorry, Q. I thought you were talking about Snow Kit. There's no sense of seriousness in the graphic novel. I just can't stand it. I just don't understand how you're expecting, like, it's not, it's very TikTok coded. Yeah, Running Wind and Whitethroat didn't die. Well, the Shadow Clan Plague didn't even happen, so you don't even get Cinder Pelt's scenes in Rising Storm of her overcoming her guilt about Silverstream's death with the confidence that she can actually cure, like, this carrion place disease. None of the characters get any development in the graphic novel. It's all botched. There's absolutely nothing good about the graphic novel, except for that it looks pretty. The color keys are on point. The style is ugly, but the color keys are on point. What's the point of cutting all that? Who cares? The people that are making the graphic novel adaptation read Warrior Cats once and didn't have a script, so there's no point in them cutting stuff. They just cut them because they think that it's fine. Yeah. I mean, the graphic novels are clearly meant for a lower demographic, an age demographic, than the books are. The books are meant for, like, middle schoolers, and the graphic novels are meant for, like, elementary schoolers, so... But that doesn't mean that the book shouldn't be able to, like, handle serious topics just because it's for kids. That's because it is forked. They didn't have a script. They just went straight to thumbs. So that's why it feels like it's an illustrated sequence of images. That's exactly why. Alrighty, Helia. This is... What's his name? Comet. I knew it was, like, sort of the sea. But they didn't even make them gayer. Just because they're blushing, cats blush at everything in that. There's multiple iterations of, like, Yellowfang blushing at Firestar, like Cinder Kit blushes at Fireheart. They just use blush indiscriminately. I don't know. I refuse to, like, think, oh, wow, they... Like, you shouldn't be okay with just having crumbs, basically, is what I'm saying. Like, if you're satisfied with what they did with the graphic novel, you shouldn't be. It's not enough. Okay. Telia comment. And then it doesn't even matter. I know people are like, okay, but James L. Barry, he was gay. Like, he's gay. So it's not like it's a new thing. I don't know. Yeah, I am Luna. Eventually. Where's Telia? Wait, where's Telia? I'm just saying. Warrior Cats people are very... Yeah, I'm like a lot more hopeful for the new Prophecy artist because first, the person has read the books, has drawn Warrior Cats fan art, knows how to draw cats, and second, the other person on the team is a script writer. So they're actually gonna have a proper script for the new Prophecy. And I think that it'll make a world of difference. Also, New Prophecy is slower. So there's not as many important events that they have to add. So I feel like we're gonna still get a decent amount of character moments. I doubt they'll make it a good arc. But I feel like it'll be better as an it'll be a better adaptation than the New Prophecy graphic novel. I have a lot more hope for the New Prophecy graphic novel. We just have to get through one more stupid Prophecy Begin graphic novel. I appreciate the graphic novel only because it's introducing more people into Warrior Cats. Though it makes me extremely depressed that a lot of the younger kids say that they'll read the graphic novel and they tried reading a Warrior Cat book and it was too hard for them. That makes me extremely depressed. Like, if a Warrior Cat book is too hard for you to read, then that's very depressing. Because they're fairly easy reads. But when it's an elementary schooler telling me that, I feel better. When it's like a middle schooler telling me that I tried reading the Warrior Cats books and they were just too hard for me to read. I do too, Mop. I appreciated when they were making the graphic novels have entirely new storylines. It is pretty sad. The Prophecies Begin artist. Oh my god. This is like every single freaking YouTube comment ever. Literacy level? Well, literacy levels in America are just down altogether. Period right now. It's not just middle school grade books. It's everything. It's literally everything. I mean, the graphic novels are clearly made for somebody with a younger demographic, but they're still put in the middle school young reader section, so... On how they combine the books into a mashed up graphic novel, it is rushed, and we're not experiencing the story. I explain it like, imagine every single page in the graphic novel to be a TikTok video. It's all just like stringing together a bunch of TikTok videos. It's not meant to be experienced as a story. It's meant for you to see all of these like insane moments that everyone always makes maps about. It's not meant to actually like make you like the characters. Okay. Oh my god, I've been live for 5.5 hours. Do you guys want to do a quiz? We can do a short quiz and then I'll have to end the stream. Okay, let's do a short quiz. What do we want to do? All leaders. All leaders is an easy one. We can do it. Yeah, I don't talk about the graphic novel on stream very often because it does depress me. Also, I think I have a little bit of like jealousy because I would have loved that job. I'm not afraid to admit it. I am jealous. I would love to make a official adaptation or work officially at any capacity for the Warriors team. Answer my emails, Kulabai. Looks in your window. Hey Luna, we're doing one quiz and then we're gonna end stream. Naming all the leaders from Warrior Cats. 10 minutes, let's go. Leaf Star, Blue Star. Yeah, well, it seems like they're starting, they're gonna have a different artist for each arc, so maybe one day. Oh, Gray Stripe is right in between. Squirrel Star. We had Lion Blaze for a while. We had Ashfur for a while. Darktail? Oh yeah, Darktail was leader of Shadow Clan for a while. Splash Heart. Splash Heart's a good one. Pine Star. They do. So I believe Sky Clan, Storm Clan. Oh, Storm Clan. Gale Star and Stripe Star. We got Darktail. Mothwing. She does count. She does count. Mothwing. So Frostpaw would count. Sky Star. Frostpaw and Mothwing do count. Cloverfoot? Didn't she like? No. Ice Star. Owl Nose. Curl Feather. Splash Tail. Duskfur. Monkey Star. Do temporary leaders like Lion Blaze count? They do. I added Lion Blaze. Tiger Stars, lots of Tiger Stars. Oh yeah, River Clan's leader. Okay, Tiger Star. Mothwing, right after that was Misty, then Leopard Star. No, they don't count, Crystal. They're not a clan. Blood Clan does not count in this quiz. Broken Star, Tiger Heart Star we got, Stripe Star we got, Heather Star, Gorse Star, Wind Star, Mothwing, Frost on, Curl Feather, Monkey Star, Hail Star, Owl Nose, Misty Star, Leopard Star, Lion Star, Finch Star, Owl Star, Dove Star, Thunder Star. Let's do all of the River Star we still need to do. We need to do Shadow Star still. Okay, Brindle Star and Holly Star. And then Raven Star, Tall Star, One Star, Hair Star. Before Heather Star was Swift Star. Wasn't Tawny Pelt? No. Rowan Star, though. Oh, yeah, 2 Rowan Stars. Beach Star, Birch Star. There's lots of Birch Stars, and there's lots of Dark Stars. Blizzard Star. Red Star. I got Gray Stripe. Oak Star, Red Star, Oak Star, Doe Star, Sun Star, Ice Star I got, Ivy Star, Trout Star, yeah, Dark Star, River Star, Night Star, Ember Star, Grindle Star, Heather Star, Stripe Star, Yellow Star, Sparrow Star, yes, Gale and Stripe I got. Okay, River Clan, we need Willow Star, and we need Rabbit Star. Hazel Star. I don't think Moonlight counts. Flower Star, Blizzard Star, Snow Star, Bright Whisker, yeah. Talon Star, Reed Star, Sedge Star, and Morning Star. Marsh Scar is a good one. And Ripple Star was the one that died in that short. Shadow Clan, we're missing Lily Star. And then after Sedge Star was the Battles of the Clan. So who was the leader? Cedar Star, and then there was a Vole Star, Hound Star. Shoot, who's the leader of Shadow Clan? Dawn Star during Cloud Star's journey. And then Thunder Clan, we have White Star we still need. The Thunder Clan leader before Morning Star. Okay, we need Fly Star and Cloud Star still. Did we get Leaf Star? We did. We didn't get Spider Star or Buzzard Star, I think. Wait, where's all Sky Clan? Okay. Maple Star, Moth Pelt, Dew Star, and Hawk Star. Who's the next Sky Clan in between those two? Also, we need Fennel Star and Fallow Star. And then we need somebody in between Thunder Clan, Vine Star, I believe. And then Cedar Star. So after Cedar Star was Ragged Star. You have Night Star, then you have Running Nose. And then after Tiger Star, you have Black Star. You have Soul. Soul was leader for a while. Then you have Wind Star, Gore Star, Crooked Star is a good one. We forgot Crooked. Okay, who's the Wind Clan leader? There's Stone Star and Dust Star. Spider Star we got. Okay. Wind Clan. Buzzard Star I got. Heather Star I got. We're missing a Code of the Clans cat. We got Yellow Star. We got Birch Star. Hazel Feather Star. We're missing Feather Star. Skywatcher? No. We're missing a Sky Clan cat in Code of the Clans, because Roan Star is in Code of the Clans and Hawk Star is in Code of the Clans. Petal Star? There's no Petal Star. Ember Star is the first leader of the Code of the Clans thing. So Dew Star and Hawk Star are in the Ripple Star short. And then you have Yellow Star right there. So Sky Clan. It's not... Who is this? Dove Star? No, we got Dove Star. Yeah, that's Sparrow Star Crystal. This is a Code of the Clans cat. Rowan Star is in the short about marking borders, and Hawk Star and Dew Star are in the short of you can't battle during the full moon in 4 trees. No, I got Dew Star. And it's not Fly Star. Jingo? No. I'm trying to think. No, this is like a Code of the Clans cats, Crystal. Fennel Star? I think I got Fennel Star. And I got Fallow Star. And I don't believe it's a... I believe it's a star. Yarrow star? No, there's no yarrow star. There's a yellow. Mothpelt I got. Not... Oh, Robin star. Thank you. It is Robin star Q. You're right, you're right. Robin star, I believe, is one of the cats. Is Robin star one of the cats that suggests a clan code that doesn't pan out? Or is that just Dose? That might just be Dovestar. Yeah. He's like, I think Robin star is the one that tries to submit a code that clans can only eat prey that's like based off of their territory. Hold on. Hawkstar's successor, Robin Star, put forward that the clan should eat only the prey that they were most suited to hunting. Fish for River Clan, birds for Sky Clan, rabbits for Wind Clan, and so on. This was shouted down by all the clans. It was unlikely that all the birds in Sky Clan's hunting grounds would ever get sick and die, even during the coldest leaf bare, but fish, rabbits, and Thunder Clan squirrels had all been known to suffer from an illness. Your cloudy pixel. Ooh. That's cute. Pet, 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 pet. Yeah. I think it's him. There's a dove star and there's a owl star. And those are all cats that suggest clan codes that do not make it into the code. The warrior code. Alright, you guys. I'm done for today. We did a dragon. We did a kitty cat, we did 2 kitty cats, we did a kitty cat, and we did another kitty cat. I will see you guys again next Tuesday, so I will not be streaming until the 17th. Thank you guys for watching. I always really appreciate when you guys watch on commission days and keep me company, and yeah, I'll see you guys all on the 17th, and I'm gonna go eat something and relax, and you guys should do the same. Talk to you guys later. Bye.